Hello everyone, welcome back to Mania 4K World Cup 2023. And now we have the busiest block for today, and as we go through the entire around 4 or 5 hour gauntlet of matches coming out right at you. And this is going to be Vietnam versus Thailand for this at this hour of the day. I'm Mifa and I'll be commentating with Potassium. How are you doing?
I am so excited actually right now. This is an absolutely crazy matchup here, Vietnam versus Thailand. As some people have seen already, they are the seed number 8 versus seed number 9. So as far as seeding goes, you can't get any closer, especially since this is a winner's bracket match. Both of them have performed already extremely well last week. And it's going to be a banger. Absolutely. I expect this to be a very close match.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like this. I should also mention that Vietnam and Thailand being seated almost next to each other is the, and given this is also like the still in the winners bracket, so they still have a lot. So I have a lot to go here, which with Vietnam and Thailand scores in particular, especially like on round of 32, where the scores are relatively just very close between each other. So Ambrosia might be a possibility at this match.
Well, that would be exciting to see for sure. Yeah, and I think it's definitely a real possibility. But looking at the matchup, you know, I think it would be a mistake to look at this matchup just by the seeding numbers, right? Vietnam being higher seed, but seed number 8. But you know, it kind of doesn't tell the full story of how I expect this one to go. I actually think Thailand may be slightly favored based on last week's performance. At least I feel like Thailand performed as. Basically, they were one of the best teams last week, just straight up. I think they performed. I think they got 3 number 1s out of the 5 maps they played.
Yeah, it's up there for just basically like the top performances of any other teams.
Yeah, I was extremely impressed with the consistency overall and the accuracy from Thailand. But I also do think that Vietnam as a team, they've got a lot of big names on their team, a lot of heavy hitters, and I feel like as the map pool gets harder, this matchup might start favoring Vietnam as we're getting into the late game. The question is, right, is this map pool kind of hard enough for that to really show? And I'm not really sure the answer to that question.
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. Well, we're actually going into the match right now and looking at the protect that it takes. Vietnam is not what I was expecting. I mean, in terms of protect, it's going to be protecting Celsius in this case, and Thailand, as expected, going to be protecting Yakta.
Yeah, I think we both kind of expected, we were talking about this before, we both expected Vietnam to be protecting the SV, at least one of the SV maps, because Vietnam, definitely, I feel like that's probably the strongest advantage that either of these teams have, is that I believe Vietnam should be favored with the SV. And yeah, Thailand banning the SV2, that makes a lot of sense. I think that's the SV map that most players are not as comfortable with, so getting that one out of the way. Vietnam, I wonder what they're going to decide to ban. LN2. Okay.
Oh, interesting. I mean, I kind of don't like this kind of ban here for Vietnam. I don't feel like it's actually gonna get any worse for if Thailand score.
You know, I feel like it might be an okay ban, just given, you know, Thailand's accuracy and consistency that they've shown on all maps. Like, Our Infinity, out of all the LN maps at least, it's the one that I expect to see, you know, maybe higher accuracies on overall, more consistency, less choke potential necessarily. So maybe if Vietnam's just not comfortable with getting, you know, ultra high accuracy on that map. But here we go, no messing around here. They're picking the SV.
Yeah, I think this is probably like the most obvious pick for Vietnam, I should say.
Yeah, this is the safest pick that I think either two teams have. I don't, like, even though I say that Thailand might be slightly favored here, I don't think that Thailand particularly have any, like, amazing picks themselves. I feel like Vietnam as a team can definitely perform really well on every pick in the pool. But we
in fairness, I think the hindsight for picking SVs for Vietnam is just more of a testing the waters on how well they can actually keep up with their accuracy. And, this one is relatively easy to pick up accuracy right off the bat, but that just gonna tell with how the rest of the maps will pan out for them.
Yeah, and of course we see Lot coming in for Vietnam. This is definitely the player to watch in the lobby when we're coming to the SV pick in particular. Lot coming, I mean, second place in SVSE 2 just recently, the SV tournament.
Yeah, okay. Also, the only SVSC where hardcore SV picks are like we're going to be tested, and Lot's definitely showing some finesse and some like really high performances on SV picks in particular. So no surprise coming in for Vietnam. Oh, Tokyo finding a drop early on in this there on the jump.
A bit of a shaky start, just struggling to get the rhythm early on there. But it shouldn't be too big of a deal. We do expect, you know, 200s to be fairly frequent in SV maps like this, so we'll see if they can take back the lead. But for now, Thailand in a little bit of an early lead there. Oh, 200s coming out from How to Be Intel and Pavin. It's going to tie things up.
Yeah, Tokyo is starting to pick back up accuracy quite rapidly after that drop right there, which also with Intel, How to Be Intel is actually like dropping 200s left and right. And Lee's already going back to Vietnam.
Yeah, but it is still very close. Lot, the #1 player on the board, and Konkawa actually with a really rough set of 200s there. Actually, 0.2% difference.
Already 0.2% drop? 0.22% drop by Konkawa there.
And yeah, now there's absolutely no one. Konkawa was the one that was keeping up with Lot early on, but now absolutely no one to contest Lot's score. Tridon as well as the second best score. That's going to give a big advantage here. Tridon finding a few 200s there, but nothing too major.
Sometimes with Lot, actually. Not in a 99.9% range at all.
But now we look at the three scores, and actually Tokiyume recovering so well now above Konkawa's scores. So all three players on Vietnam above the accuracy of all three players on Thailand. That's giving this 30,000 point lead now as Intel drops below the 99%.
Yeah, the pressure is lowering down. Oh, drop by Tokiyume, but the score lead is actually quite huge for what it is, even with the two misses.
I think that should be fine for Vietnam. Yeah, you look at the score lead, 33,000 points, and that was a very clean miss. So the accuracy actually still above all three players on Thailand. And yeah, the AC lead just looks too big for that one miss to have any effect on the score overall.
Yeah, this section is really easy to autopilot, although there's a few 200s here and there, but nothing too major, like drops happening in this section here.
Yeah, and we can see 33,000, the point lead in the end, despite the miss. And oh, that was actually an early miss at the start of the map from Tokiyume?
Yeah, it was a very early, like 20,
I didn't even,
20, yeah.
Didn't even know it was a miss. I thought it was a 200 at the start. But okay, so missing at the very end, missing at very, very start for Tokiyume. But overall, very solid team score. Of course, Lot having an extremely strong ratio there, despite the 3 200s, going to end up with the MVP performance here.
Yeah, the only good saving grace that this is Vietnam taking their own point when, well, Thailand has quite a few options here, and given the hybrid was the protect by them, which all you have to ask by how to play LN. So there's quite a lot to pick here for them. I would expect the right to go with another high set of hybrid for Thailand.
Yeah, I do feel like Thailand is definitely one of the strongest hybrid teams that we will be seeing in this stage of the tournament. So that makes a lot of sense. But at the same time, you know, Thailand's score on maps such as, you know, what was the Chainsaw Man map called again from last week? The TV size map. Thailand got absolutely absurd team score on that one.
Innocent Revolver, that makes quite a bit of sense.
Okay, honestly, when it comes to these two teams, I have almost no comment, no matter what they pick, because I'm like, oh, you know, yeah, sure. I feel like both teams can play every map so well that it's like, oh, okay.
Let's just go with the highest possibility that we can actually score well on.
Yeah, and I think this one, while it does make sense, it's also kind of risky to see coming out because a fairly short map, just under 2 minutes, and also a lot of choke potential. But maybe that's what Thailand want to be banking on, because Thailand have looked extremely consistent, at least so far as the combos go from last week.
There are quite a few patterns in the Innocent Roll that are quite funny to see if they actually manage to choke on, and at the risk of you're actually like hyper focusing on accuracy and you really didn't realize that you're actually missing it like once or twice, so your score isn't that as good anymore. Alright, we should be seeing the MP starts soon enough. I think once we get to see both rosters are locking their team members in, especially for Thailand has LDC0 and Manifesto for Vietnam. Alright, we're going to see how it actually pans out for Thailand here, with double mirror actually for coming out for Thailand.
Yeah, a few patterns in this one that you might definitely be considering the mirror for if you have a more comfortable hand.
Funny trailish, which that doesn't seem to be that much of an issue. Their opening accuracies are insane already.
This is absolutely crazy. Look across the board. Lowest accuracy, 99.8 by Lot and Aeon DCO. And that is a very high accuracy to be the lowest. But Pavin actually finds the first miss early on. Big accuracy drop as well. But Trinoan...
actually, clean miss. Pavin has a couple few 200s after that miss, though.
Yeah, so accuracy leads settling in favor of Vietnam ever so slightly after the 2 misses come out. But Lot is falling behind a little bit despite the full combo from him. So,
oh wow, look at that score difference already. It's just below 1,000 now.
Oh, it's so close right now, and as the map kind of drags on, it's going to come down to basically who manages to recover that accuracy faster. And it looks like Pavin's taking a while, but DCO...
Oh no, that's actually going to cost a lot for Thailand here, especially with 7,000 point lead for Vietnam here.
And halfway into the map now, this lead is starting to grow in Vietnam's favor. 2 misses on the Thailand side. And now it feels like the accuracy lead is ever so slightly in favor of Vietnam as well. Manifesto and Konkawa both holding the full combos, both cancelling each other out in the accuracy as well.
It all comes down to their other 2 players, really. Although with AMDC missing actually kind of in the middle of the map.
Yeah, it actually feels like now, you know, looking at the accuracy, AMDCO and Trinoan having the same, but now... I was just about to say, the accuracy seemed tied between the 2 teams, and now, all the AMDCO, it could have gone either way just at that moment, but it feels like now it's a little bit too late. 1 too many misses at the end there for Thailand, and Vietnam are just going to barely manage to take the break point.
These scores are absolutely insane. 997 and 99, almost 997 for Konkawa as well, though. 300 difference, and Trade-On with just very clean misses like 157. That's also insane. Aeon DCO actually taking out in that ratio. That's a great point for Vietnam. 2-0 now.
Early breakpoint definitely looks very good for Vietnam.
Yeah, this is a good situation for Vietnam to be in now, and they're going to be picking their Protect now, which is Celsius. Ooh, I don't know if they want to take this risk this early on here. This is quite dump heavy, and what they have done is actually like having great accuracy, but at the risk of choking, which I'm worried about Trade-On in here in this case.
I am very worried about choke. We just saw a lot of chokes happening, a lot of misses, a lot of nerves between the 2 teams. And it really, that last map could have gone to either team realistically. It was a 1 miss difference pretty much. This one, it feels like it's going to be a similar story because, as you said, there's a lot of choke potential on this one as well with the dumpy patterns, less than 2 minutes as well. But if Vietnam protected this, you have to imagine they're fairly comfortable on it. So this is their opportunity. They really want to go 3-0 up, and Thailand is looking to, as soon as they can, win that breakpoint back.
All right, we're going to be seeing Celsius being picked by Vietnam as their protected pick. And of course, with this dump focus heavy, also we love Bayaka in the house, so we're going to see we have a mirror coming out from Manifesto here.
Genshin map.
Yeah, it's a Genshin map. What do you expect actually? And already the opening accuracy is already insane. Yeah.
Yeah, we all know the accuracy potential from all of these players on both teams. Absolutely crazy, which just means there's that little room for error. So small. And Vixile, that's going to be the first miss very early on, before the 400 combo mark, but that's still going to be a bit of a lead for Thailand.
That's still quite a fair bit to go, and the dumps are not stopping at all. This is very continuous as far as the pattern go. There's no breaks in between. There's a couple of them, but they're not considered breaks at some point.
Yeah, absolutely not. When you have this dump style mapping, you can't really afford to let up. But Trito on finding a miss, and look at the accuracies, look at the consistency for Thailand right now. AO and DCO dropping a little bit down to 99.7, but that's okay because the full combo is still there. Konkawa and Manifestio pulling off ridiculous accuracies. But Trito on finding another miss.
Clean miss, but again, 25,000 point lead for Thailand is really what it matters a lot here. And this is such a bad pick in an early situation where the protective thing is not working for them actually.
Yeah, this is looking basically as I expected. There is really no safe picks for either team except for that SV pick at the start. And it's kind of showing now 1/4 of the map left, but this is a 25,000 point lead. I think all 3 players from Thailand have to find a miss if Vietnam want to come back in this one.
This is just such a stupid performance on this lobby. Like, what the heck? 99.93 this far into the map.
And
you should not be able to act this chart at all. Look at this, 997 for both Konkao and Manifestio here. That's so stupid.
These two players have been playing absolutely out of their minds for the past picks, but both canceling each other out, right? Manifestio, Konkawa tying each other's scores, keeping each other at bay. It's the second and third players that make the difference, and the triple FC from Thailand, the break point happens right back. It's still essentially an even game between the two teams.
That is just such a stupid performance themselves as I've seen. Like, literally, what do you even contend with just 4 people in this lobby had 0 200s, and the difference is only between ratio.
Yeah, nerves at an all-time high. We can definitely see all of these maps are going to come down to individual small mistakes, small misses. There is no accuracy lead to speak of here.
This is the match that we all wanted to see now. And with how Celsius being protected by Vietnam is backfire really badly, and Thailand, even with picking Innocent Revolver before, it's still not really a safe pick, all things considered. Even then, there's just equal grounds here.
Now, just as a side note as well, just going to mention that we do have a B stream that I believe is running now. That is going to be streaming Brazil versus Hong Kong. So if you do want to be watching Brazil versus Hong Kong, that is going to be on Osu Live 2, I believe is the channel. So that they've taken a little bit of time, but now they're about to head into the first pick pretty soon, I think. So let's have a look at this one anyway. Thailand going towards the hybrids.
The hybrid that it's funky. It's a funky hybrid, all things considered. It's not the most picked out of all hybrids I've seen, but just because this has quite a few to contend with in terms of patterns and the snaps and whatnot.
And we see Lot coming in as well from Vietnam. Definitely an extremely strong player when it comes to, you know, just all-round ability in the LNs and hybrids. And Sevilla as well. First time we're seeing Sevilla in this match.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Sevilla would be a nice contender for like the most of the later hybrid game here, because I'm assuming that this would be the case. This is quite close enough to be like the mid-late game hybrid, because the patterns are so hard to deal with. Alright,
Okay.
we're going to see it soon now. With literally a 300 IQ brain background to see.
It is the meme background.
Absolutely. 7.3 OD, which still kind of on the higher side for hybrid, but regardless, for funky snaps like this would be really kind of harsh to act, but I suppose this lobby has no issues going through it.
Yeah, plenty of the players in this lobby have blown my mind already with the accuracy. Wouldn't be surprised if it happens again.
Especially in this intro, no one seemed to be faltering that much.
Very
These funky
small.
snaps.
Svelia actually finding a little bit of trouble, and Lot finding an early miss with a big accuracy drop along with that down to 99%. It's going to give a fairly sizable lead to Thailand, but AOMDC finding a miss right back.
That is a clean miss, all things considered. Lot is coming back out to the 99.5 after that miss.
But also important to note that Lot's miss was before the 400 combo mark, so it's not going to make as much of a score difference as AOM's miss it will.
Wow.
So
Sevilla kind of tanking a little bit of accuracy. No one on Thailand. Again, Havin and Konkao. Konkao is destroying this already, even with the snaps.
yeah, I think the biggest thing right now, the biggest factor right now in this map is that no one on Vietnam is able to quite keep up to Konkawa's accuracy.
This is already a big outlier for them.
Oh, and Trinon finds a miss as well. That was the highest accuracy on Vietnam. And now Thailand going to start to grow their lead as we're getting into the second half of the map. Still 2 players on Thailand, 1 player on Vietnam with the full combo.
Lot is catching up with AMDCO's accuracy now. 9.7 already now.
But just as a team right now, Pavin and Konkawa are way ahead of everyone on Vietnam, as well as having the full combos. It means that this lead is only going to grow as the map goes on, and we're at the very end of the map. Not much left in this one anymore.
Literally no one's struggling. In accuracy at all. No less. 99.7 across now. The only lowest score is 99.6.
And it just feels like there's not enough time, even if we see misses now. 17,000 is the point lead. And that's just going to be it.
Yeah, this is gonna be it. Literally.
I am
other
looking
misses.
at the top right of my screen, and I just don't understand it.
I don't understand.
Oh my
There's
god.
2v1 SS of this kind of hybrid. Like, what?
Oh, 996k. There's 2 double it. Yeah, oh my god. We can look at the consistency overall. Thailand only with the 1 200, Vietnam with 4 200s apiece. But my god, that is a team score from Thailand, and that is a very good pick that they have found there. 2-2, tying up the score.
Yeah, just like that. They're all on. There's the equalizer there, and they're back at the game, so we're still on deadlock.
And I think even more importantly for Thailand is they've kind of found an avenue for themselves, right? The Rice looked really shaky between both teams, going back and forth, but that LN pick that hybrid pick that we just saw, felt like Thailand was in control from the start until the end.
The only things now, as far in this match now, the Allens are now still an unexplored territory.
Oh, it is so risky, especially with the more straightforward LN pick being banned out. The other 2 LNs left, I am not sure if You want to be taking that risk right now. It is such a tense moment of the match. I feel like Vietnam have to pick something that they're comfortable with, that they won't necessarily choke under the pressure.
Given also with the Rice picks remaining, Common Inside My Heart is quite a speedy, not kind of the same point of Celsius, but it's there. Going with Happy Arnold. Ooh, interesting.
Oh, we're going with the choke map once again.
I guess now Arnold is even more happier than before.
From one great background to another.
I mean, I appreciate how they actually time the background to make sure that Arnold's face is in the banner.
It is perfect, isn't it? Like right there. He is
I do
definitely
appreciate
happy.
it. I do appreciate that one. So I don't know if it's calculated or not, but it's absolutely gorgeous.
You got the wonderful word art in there as well, just barely visible.
With word art on Microsoft, you know.
Of course, we got a swap out here for Vietnam. Savelia being swapped out for Magnifestio. Magnifestio has been absolutely tearing up some of these Rice maps, so that makes a lot of sense.
Alright, with Lotus now coming for, instead of, Vixile, or for Vietnam now. Oh, I get the reference for this kind of sample. Also, yeah, 253 BPM jump stream mixed in with some 253 BPM mini jacks and some shenanigans.
250 BPM, no joke for mini jacks and bursts in particular. You're going to miss if you're not careful on these.
Now we're seeing Pot Plunger. Ooh, actually, the first time we've seen.
Yeah, interesting. We'll see how well they do. Definitely one of the players that was new to me, at least, coming into this World Cup from the Thailand team. But I think so far, at least, they have played in qualifiers, I think, and they played fairly well. So we'll have to see here.
Yeah, we'll see, because it's even better with this kind of background being shown in the multiplayer lobby.
Yeah, absolutely. In the most serious of matches, the most tense of matches, this is exactly the background that you want to have showing.
Yeah, we'll see if it's synced up properly now.
Oh my god, the accuracies. They always start so high.
They're always promisingly high, and literally, it's just 300 points of difference, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely tight margins here. It's going to come down to the misses if there are any, because I don't think either team can pull ahead that far in the accuracy.
Oh my god, this is just way too nerve-wracking to be seeing all these kind of high accuracies. It's not even helping because Happy Arnold has a break in the end.
Oh, it's small, but Lot drops a little bit in accuracy down to 99.7. Before had the 99.9. Paponga also down at the same accuracy as Lot, but it looks like the difference maker... it looks like they have the same act, basically, just the smallest differences. Konkawa?
It's equal grounds again! Look at Pavin and Sidon Gaming is actually on equal ground. Konkawa, for some reason, has 99.92 now. This is jump stream with the kind of... The patterns are so weird in this.
No,
and here we go, the jump stream.
Oh my god. It looks like Vietnam is starting to take a bit of an act lead, but Lot drops in accuracy just a little bit. Paponga is also dropping a little bit as well. Konkawa is increasing the accuracy. What? Magnifestio as well. How are they increasing their accuracy?
Oh my god, 300 points of difference, just juggling through that accuracy.
It is the smallest of margins. This is not even 200 difference. This is a 1-200 from Magnifestio I saw. That is enough to switch the lead to Thailand. That is how tight the difference is.
We're coming up to the last quarter of this chart now. The kills are still pretty fatal when you drop 200s there, and there's none.
There's absolutely no difference between the two teams. Lot now managing to get up to 99.8. Finally, Papong is still a little bit below that threshold. And
Please.
it's enough for a couple hundred points, but we're in the very last section of the map. 6 full combos.
Oh my god, this is way too nerve-wracking. We're coming to the end of the chart now. 300 ferocious like
Oh my god, Lot drops in accuracy just a little bit.
But look at the score lead now.
Oh, but they can see it. They can see the score lead.
30. Come on. It's gotta be at some point. It's gonna be a lead for someone.
You cannot get a 200 in this outro.
Oh.
And it looks like... Oh, there's a 200 from Magnemessio! Oh my god!
That 200 costed the lead for Vietnam. Thailand takes it by the swing of the motions.
200 at the very end! And Thailand steals the point! You can't even... Oh my god. 6 full combos, by the way. 6 full combos.
This is just too much.
This is absolutely absurd, and Konkawa is tearing up this whole lobby. That was 89 300s with an SS, and that was the reason why Thailand won that point. It is 3-2. A break point has been secured for Thailand. Now they are the ones in the driver's seat. They can get their 4th point in a row if they win their next pick.
I think I should also mention Happy Arnold has a fair warning that Happy Arnold has an offset note at the end, and Manifesto just autopiloted way too quick. And that costed the lead.
Oh my god. I have to calm down a little bit after that. But this is where Thailand, they are in... For the first time, it feels like in this match, they are the ones that have the advantage now. And it's going to be hybrid pick. The first hybrid that they picked went really well for them, but now, of course, every hybrid is a different story. Now is going to be a different one. And we'll see if they can still pull out the same level of accuracy they did on the first one we saw.
Also, this is the protected pick for Thailand, right? So this is... I don't know what to expect here.
It is Thailand mapper advantage.
I suppose that is true.
Oh, okay, so now it is Vietnam's turn to see if they can take a break point back from Thailand if they want to get back into this match. I definitely think they can do it. They've shown that they can absolutely keep up with Thailand, but it is going to be tricky, especially with all of these hybrid and LN maps still in the map pool. So we'll have to see as we're starting here in the 6th pick. So let's see, we are seeing Sevelia being subbed in once again, AOMDCO also being subbed in for Vietnam and Thailand respectively. Some funny trills to start with, but catches no one off guard.
Just quite the opening to start with, nothing too serious. Although, by serious, I mean the snaps are one here still.
Absolutely, and so far it looks like Thailand's off to a little bit of an AC lead. Sevelia is the lowest accuracy right now at 99.8, but that is definitely not very far behind anyone else. So very slight lead.
Slight lead, you would be 99.9 across an average?
Yeah, 1,000 we can see right here as we're already breaching the halfway point very soon with the... Oh my god, Thailand's accuracy is so high, 99.86, 99.87, 92. Being matched by Trito1 and Lot for sure. But it feels like Savelli is just a tiny little bit, just 0.1% behind the rest of the players in the lobby. Very small margins, all 6 players on the full combo, very importantly right now.
Just still a couple thousand points of lead, and this is really still pretty risky, all things considered, with how the accuracy goes.
Yeah, this lead is absolutely nothing. A single not 200, but a single miss for sure enough, and we've seen plenty of those so far in the match at least. Treedon does drop accuracy just a little bit down to 99.81. That's going to help out Thailand's lead just a little bit. Stretching it out to 4,000 points, but still quarter of the map left. Any single mistake is enough to swing it in the other direction. And all of the mini jacks, there's so many chokeable patterns in this map.
Still like about the 10,000-ish point lead? I mean, even so, this is still...
Yeah, the lead is just slowly growing because of this act discrepancy, and unless there's a miss that happens right towards the end, it looks like Thailand are going to just barely manage to win it off of the accuracy. 6-way full combo again, 2 maps in a row. That's just the level of performance we're seeing. We have 4 V1SS. I was shocked for a moment because I saw Treedon's as well. But my god, there is 1 200 in the entire lobby. But that is going to be 4-2 now. Thailand with a 2-map lead, but it is Vietnam's own pick. They're going to have to win this one now if they want to come back. They cannot afford to let Thailand get to 5 points this early on.
We'll see what happens with coming out with Vietnam's pick here.
Yeah, the rest of the rice pool does seem fairly risky, all things considered. We've got the Jack map. We still have a lot of question marks when it comes to Jack maps, of course. You never really know. The speed map as well has been one that has been fairly popular. I'm not sure if the jump stream stamina map is one that Vietnam want to be going for either. Okay, it looks like we are getting a bit of a think for Vietnam about the pick, as Treedon also gets interrupted slightly. It appears. Hopefully doesn't affect the match. Okay, Rice 1 seems to be the pick, so come inside my heart. The speed pick is being picked up here. And it feels like that might be a decent pick. But it's hard to tell. It is going to come down to, once again, the smallest of margins. These Rice picks, though, feel like they've been on a knife's edge so far, so I definitely think that Vietnam can pick this one up. Okay, so players switching in here. Looks like we're getting Vixal returning to the lobby now. Okay, looks like the 6 players ready to go, it seems. And we'll see a very important point here for Vietnam if they want to be able to still take this all the way. And it really feels like it has to come down to the chokes. I think Vietnam absolutely have to keep themselves from missing here. Try to go for the full combos. Because Thailand have not been missing very much this entire match so far.
Right, we'll see what happens here for Come Inside My Heart. I feel like Vietnam is probably running out of option at this point.
Yeah, not too many rice maps left, not too many safe rice maps for sure, because the other two, probably not ones that you would be very keen on picking.
Being speed pick, this is generally going to be kind of mentally taxing on how you would deal the patterns that are kind of just miniaturely.
Oh, that's a 100% start from Magnifestio. A little bit of an easy pattern at the start here, but still very impressive. Actually, Aeon DCO, oh, didn't see that one as well. Still on the 100%. How long is this going to last? There it goes. About 280 notes into the map. But regardless, it is going to be basically tied accuracies across the board. Vixar dropping in accuracy ever so slightly first. That's going to give Thailand a bit of a lead now, because they still have two players on 99.93. Magnifestio on 99.94 as well. This is ridiculously high accuracy.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous to get this act this high, even for streams like this.
Yeah, we've seen some other matches happening this weekend. You know, 99.7 usually is enough to be one of the highest scores in the lobby, but right now, lowest accuracy on the board, 99.83 is insane. And it just goes to show how little room for error there is, that the score is still going back and forth between the two teams halfway through the map.
This act is just... this score difference is actually... Oh no! MTC!
And now we get, for the first time in a while, it feels like Vietnam in the lead on a map. They just have to hold on to the combo. Easier said than done, but they have a very solid lead right now. The accuracy is looking still very strong. Aeon DCO with the act drop with that miss actually gives the act lead over to Vietnam as well.
Pancali drops a bit. I'm not sure if that's actually a 200 or it's just like a rush of 300s. Oh, and DC just missed again. So really, the score difference is going back to Vietnam, like quite further on.
Yeah, there's not that much left of the map as well, so it feels like this is just Vietnam's point that they can take. Gonna hold my breath on that one, but Aeon DCO finds another miss, the third one now, and it feels like that might seal the deal. Vietnam still on the 3-man full combo.
Still rocking it with that too, like 997.4 for Manifestio. This is just ridiculous.
There's absurd ratio. Yeah, we can see score V1 double S's from both Magnifestio and Pav and Konkawe with only one. Just the 200 counts in general are so low. Even AOM's accuracy would have been, you know, the best accuracy in another lobby, in another match that we're seeing.
The funny thing is, AMDC could match Vixar without those misses. There's kind of like 500-300 difference, basically.
Oh, absolutely. In that case, it would have been just absurdly close for sure. But Vietnam managing to take a point off of a very, very strong 3-way full combo for their team, so they are right back in it, but they have one obstacle that they have to overcome now, and that is Thailand's own pick. There is one hybrid pick left if Thailand want to be going for that one.
Oh my god, yeah. With the three picks remaining until we go to tiebreaker situation, I should also mention that there's only like one viable rice pick that in my mind, Thailand can go with, and just the other hybrid. But I don't know if they want to take that risk to pick other thing than hybrid.
LN is just such a risk factor for both of these teams right now. Neither of the teams seem that comfortable with going towards that pool. And Thailand, you know, they might not even have to. They can pick the hybrid here if they want to, bad for me. And wait for Vietnam to see what they want to go with.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. Alright, okay, they're not taking any risks and they're just going through the rest of the hybrid.
Okay, all 3 hybrids being picked by Thailand now. Fairly rare sight. We don't usually see all of the hybrid pool being picked in one match. That's the kind of maps that you would usually think they're left towards the end of a match. But in this case, with such well-rounded teams, is just happened to be one of those weird situations where Thailand did want to go for one of these.
This is fairly fast paced for a hybrid. I mean, it does what it says, like 220 BPM for any kind of pattern, but it's fairly easier, albeit a little bit better, comfortable patterns. But that's also in Vietnam's alley, if you want to call it that.
Oh my god, and it looks like not only this match is super close, but the other match on the B stream as well is currently just had a breakpoint being won by Hong Kong, so 3-2 is the current score on the other stream. Brazil versus Hong Kong, also locked in a very close battle. But here we go. This is Vietnam's chance. If they want to come back, they're going to have to win on one of Thailand's picks. This could be it, but if Thailand win this one, they are going to be on match point early on into this match.
Well, not entirely sure if it's early because this is already kind of late. we're at the slate of the match.
We're in the last few picks of the match, of the regular match for sure. So everything is going to be decided by the next few maps. And, oh wow, okay, Konkawe.
Konkawe with sure. 400 notes in and it's still about 99.98. That's fair enough.
Not even just Konkawe, Pavin and AMDCO, the whole Thailand team. Oh, Pavin actually finding a bit of an act break, and that ties things up actually. Act lead nowhere to be found for either team. As Sibelia actually finds a little bit of a drop as well on that trill. That's gonna not give anyone the lead, actually. It is just
oh god.
Dead even, and Lot actually catching up now with Konkawe's accuracy. 99.94 for both of them. Tridoan, Sibelia.
Oh my god.
Oh.
How is this still so close at this point?
It is tied. That is all there is to say. There is no difference to be found in either of the accuracies for the team, but AODCO finds a miss.
Finds a miss at that.
This is a clean miss. Very clean miss. The accuracy is still very high for AODCO. So Thailand are not at an accuracy disadvantage despite the miss, but regardless, it is going to be a score lead for Vietnam. One miss from Vietnam is going to give the lead back to Thailand, however.
Now Konkawe and Lot are just basically a mirror, right? I mean, we just don't talk about that one.
Yep, they are perfectly tying each other. It is up to the other 4 players, Tridoan and Pavin both tying each other. But Sibelia and AODCO, that is being won currently by Sibelia, who still has that full combo. We're getting to the last third of the map, but this lead is anything but safe. This is 4,000 points. It's shrinking, actually.
It's shrinking, yeah. Thailand's going to take it back in accuracy now. AMDCO is consistent at that accuracy, 99.74. Sibelia drop at 200.
All the trills are not bearing Vietnam very well. This lead is shrinking by the second. But AMDCO finds another miss.
Another drop as well. That's also kind of dirty as a drop there.
That shuts the door completely on Thailand's comeback potential on accuracy. They're going to have to hope for Vietnam to miss, but it's just the outro left.
It's just the outro left. There's no more complex patterns here on out, and I think Vietnam is gonna really take a break point in this too. They're now actually equalized. Although 200s from Lot there. Ooh.
Yeah, a couple 200s from Lot, but not enough to get rid of this lead for Vietnam. They are going to manage to win. a break point 4-4 now. This is essentially a best of 3.
Essentially, best of 3 with. I would think this probably shouldn't have happened if Happy Arnold was not in this position.
Oh my god. And look at like all players' scores. You know, there were 4 players that basically had matching scores in that map. AOMDCO just with the unfortunate 2 misses. That's all the smallest of mistakes. And that's going to be now Vietnam trying to reach map point first themselves if they can win their own point.
Now, this is the time where Vietnam should have a tactical timeout here. I don't think this would be in a great position if they're not picking properly.
Yeah, I feel like both teams are out of their comfortable picks. There is no comfortable pick for either team anymore. Hybrids are gone. The tech maps are gone for Vietnam. You only have Jump Stream and Chord Jack.
And the rest are LNs.
And then LNs. That is crazy. It's gonna be Jump Stream. Okay, we're gonna see Infinity Rage.
Because they are good in handling Happy Arnold jump streams. Question if they're actually comfortable with Lemon Guy jump stream patterns.
All I'm gonna say is, if the players are comfortable with these, if the players are comfortable with the BPM, if they have the stamina, I'm actually gonna go insane during this map. Because we've already seen how close the accuracy is. This is a consistency map. This is an accuracy map.
It's 232. 232 BPM. Like, what's the worst they can go with if they actually gonna rush everything?
This is going to be so ridiculously tense, and the accuracy is so important as well when you have a map with this large of a note count, 3 minutes long, one of the longest maps that we have in the pool.
Oh god, yeah, that is true. See, the thing is that if Vietnam wins this, I think liftoff is a death sentence for Thailand. I don't think they want to go that risk, even though they have better accuracy in paper and in practice. I don't know. The LNs are the only thing that is left.
It's hard. Yeah, Thailand might be forced to pick an LN map, but you know, if Thailand managed to win this, liftoff would be the spiciest of picks to follow this up with. And
what? Oh, no, I thought it was like
it was client.
Oh my god.
Would have been absolutely tragic if there were real misses on the first note, but no, everyone off to a really incredible start actually, and it is dead even as it has been the whole match so far.
Just 3 minutes of probably non-stop. I mean, there's a couple of breather, not essentially a break, but like it's essentially what it is. It's just jump stream, and you have to keep up your win to ratio. Otherwise, you will absolutely just gonna cry here. Actually,
that's going to be the challenge as well, because these players know they have to be sharpshooting for the ratio. You do not have the luxury of focusing on combo here. You have to go for the accuracy, which means that, you know, misses are very, very high potential in this situation.
I saw a 200 somewhere, but I'm not sure because the lead is actually just going back and forth really quickly.
Right now, it looks like very small lead so far for Vietnam. We can see Trito1 and Konkawa both tying each other's accuracy. Lot as well being a little bit higher than Paponga, and Magnifestio beating Pavin by a little bit as well.
And now Konkawa is matching. Konkawa's matching Magnifestio now, really.
Oh my god, and it's just so close. Less than 1,000 points still, and we're halfway through the map already. 6 full combos, and the lowest accuracy is 99.85. You know, that's a 995k we're looking at as the lowest potential score here.
I think the lead difference is increasing from 700 to 1,000 points. I'm not sure where that wet lead goes. Probably because of the rainbows. So that just goes how to show how powerful these ratios are.
And it looks like Paponga dropped in accuracy just a little bit, down to 99.83. But oh my god, Lot!
Oh my god,
huge
Lot!
Miss!
Oh, that's the worst that they can become a miss there.
99.7, that was a big act drop as well. Now Thailand with the accuracy lead and the combo lead. And Vietnam, they cannot come back into this map unless Thailand find a miss themselves, but there's only a quarter of the map left. Not much opportunity.
There's a bit of a content stream, weird streaming section, but I don't. There's a couple of being dropped like a lot of regular 300s. Really, Parponja seems to be taking that into effect, but these accuracies for Vietnam are just so high, and it's not even that much to carry them.
Yeah, it's 5,000 points the lead. Oh my god, Paponga! Is there enough time left? I think there might be. There's a little bit of map left, and it looks like this lead is shrinking ever so slightly. Is there enough?
All eyes are Lot, because Lot's accuracy is still lower than Parponja now. The lead is actually decreasing there.
It's not enough. I don't think it's enough. 300 points. And Thailand managed to win the breakpoint just barely. That miss from Paponga was just late enough into the map. Oh my god.
708 points coming up. It all comes down to that miss. And even then, it's still not enough.
And it is insane to think that Konkawe not only gets the 998k, 998.7k, but Konkawe needed to get that score for Thailand to win. That's how close it is. Another skill V1 double S from Tritoan, 1-200 from Magnifestio. Like, we are seeing such high scores across the board. And now Thailand, they're in the driver's seat. They get their own pick.
They get their own pick. And Thailand needs to be on their smartest brain here to pick what is essentially probably the worst possible picks that are left in this match.
We see 3 picks left that neither team wants to play. No player here wants to be playing either of these 3 maps. Oh my god.
Those are Liftoff, Future Eve, and The Orbit. And come to think of it, there are no LN picks being picked at all. And I don't think neither of these teams would want to go with that trouble.
Oh, this is just such a late point in the match with so much unknown. Like, do Thailand go with the LNs? I think they might have to. I don't think Thailand want to touch Liftoff.
They're going for Future Eve. Ooh, okay. Ending up with the metaverse, kind of?
Okay, LN1. And we have no knowledge about either of these teams' LN. I don't even think the teams really played much LN last week either.
We have absolutely zero reference on how they're actually gonna perform on LNs this late into the game, where they have played 9 maps, and we're still gonna be waiting if tiebreaker happens.
But this is a fairly long one as well, and I do feel like Thailand has had, or at least they have looked better on some of the LN patterns that we've seen, at least in the hybrid maps. So we'll have to see how exactly this plays out. I know that all of the players can play it, that's the thing. We know the accuracy is there, we know the ability is there from both teams. So it very well could go either way, and Vietnam now, they're on the edge. They could be knocked down into the losers bracket on this map right now, or if they manage to take the breakpoint back, it is going to tiebreaker.
I think in my mind, Vietnam could have Sevelia in, but I think I'm not sure about Vixile scores on LNs other than maybe like 8-bit Voyager from like last round. But this is different because it's still dense for what it is, but it's also very coordination focused. And I think this is what makes it so different from the entire LNs.
Yeah, absolutely. And this one, being the coordination focus, being the, the release pick of sorts, very, very difficult to act as well. So the accuracy is going to be the big question here for both of the teams.
Everyone really need to get your support for both these teams. They are really needing it to close this game, or rather else we're going to be seeing of Ambrosia, like I said about really the intro of the stream.
And oh my god. Of course, it's tied. It's Why wouldn't it be? 600 nodes into the map here. It's a fairly long one, but no major advantages out of the gate here.
And surely 99.80% is gonna carry them through this, right? And DCO drop a fair bit of 200s here. Like, understandably so.
Yeah, actually a couple of 200 as well from Vixal, a lot dropping down to 99.73 for both of them. But yeah, AOMDCO definitely taking the heavier of the hits. But that said, Pavin is currently the highest accuracy in the lobby, 99.84, and that's keeping the accuracies tied.
They're still tied up until this midpoint of the match.
Oh, but more drops, more 200s from AOMDCO down to 99.5 now. That's gonna give the lead very slightly over to Vietnam.
Vixal's still on the, like, literally 99.7. Is this some 200s dropping here and there? That's still very, just a minuscule of lead. That's just crazy.
Oh my god, 1,000 points, not even!
I'm on the edge of my seat right now, dude!
Trito 1 just dropped a lot of accuracy down to 99.7. Before it was 99.8, and now Pavin and Konkawe, there is no one matching those accuracies on Vietnam's side. It's all the difference that AOMDCO is making.
Yeah. AOMDCO is actually dropping here, left and right here. 99.4 is now dropping quite steadily, and there he goes! AOMDCO finally takes the first round here!
And there's still 5 full combos this late into the map. That could be it. We have the lead being growing, but Vixal finds a break.
Actually, all it takes is just one more push for Vietnam here.
God, look at the lead! Look at the lead! It's 1,000 points. It's shrinking. It's going to Thailand's favor.
Oh no! Actually,
no! Don't freeze! AOMDCO misses at the end.
That is it. We're going to see Ambrosia.
We are seeing the tiebreaker. Oh my god, that was insanely close as the last pick, and Pavin scored the one double S. We do not see those on this. Konkawe actually with the MVP, despite the 200s. This was a team effort from Vietnam, and that pulled them over the line now for the 4th breakpoint we're seeing this match so far.
We are still on the line to see who actually is going to be the triumph of this match, and that is going to be decided by Of Ambrosia. Literally, everyone was almost not expecting it to be this close, even though with just a couple points short from Heavy Arnold and also this is just so crazy.
Think about how the match has gone as well. You know, Vietnam winning the first 2 points, it felt like they had the advantage. Thailand winning 4 points back in a row. The momentum has really just been swinging back and forth. And right now, it's a point in the match where I feel like I don't know who has the advantage. Who has the momentum lead at this point?
I mean, this is just the fitting way to literally end your match, right? I mean, well, of Ambrosia, I'm not sure if anyone is, like, fully prepared to see the tiebreaker goes in motion. And given how this absolutely telling with the star rating, even though it's actually kind of misleading at best.
Yeah, I mean, it's a 7-star always. You would always kind of expect the 7-star map to be a little bit higher than it actually is difficulty-wise, but still, this is a very difficult map. A very, very easy map to drop combo on as well. Highly technical sections in a lot of the parts here. And it looks like we are seeing Sevelia being switched in for Vietnam as well. I feel like that makes a lot of sense. Sevelia is definitely one of the players that has that physicality, has the combo ability to be able to carry through this map. We're just waiting for the 3rd player on Thailand, Pop Hong, are going to be coming in.
Ooh. I'm not sure if Sevelia is actually in for this tiebreaker, or is it actually like someone else?
Ooh, I wonder who comes in for Vietnam in that case. Vixal, maybe. Magnifestio, I don't think has played any of the hybrid maps so far. Mostly a Rice player.
not so sure what to think of about this match. This is just so crazy.
This is absolutely insane, and I don't think it's possible to call it at this point which team manages to come away with the win. We've seen the Rice go both ways, we've seen the Hybrid go both ways, and we've seen the LN. I mean, the LN could very well have gone both ways as well. There is no advantage. I can't see any advantage for either team here.
Oh god, he's literally in the chat, Konkawa said that this map is actually very hard for round of 16.
I mean, it is very hard, but I mean, you know, Konkawa especially, I think Konkawa has been pretty much the MVP of this entire match so far. I don't know how many, I haven't been keeping track, but it feels like Konkawa has been topping the lobby in so many maps.
It's just so crazy when an MVP takes up like about 9 to 10 times in this entire matchup.
Oh my god, absolutely. And with a map this hard, I feel like this could be a big potential for maybe a single player from either one of these teams to potentially carry a score lead. I feel like we're absolutely not going to be seeing 6 full combos in this one, that's for sure.
Yeah, we're not sure if Sevilla comes back in. Still waiting whether or not they're actually gonna play, because in my mind that's probably like the most, yeah, there you go. Sevilla would be in locked for Vietnam. Alright, first tiebreaker, yeah. First tiebreaker of the entire tournament. Being showed, actually.
Ooh, okay.
Alright, we're going to see it now. If Vietnam and Thailand will have to battle it out to make sure they want to go to triumph and goes to win and moving forward into the quarterfinals winners bracket.
Okay, we've had a little bit of time to rest in between. The players have had a little bit of time to rest, but they're undoubtedly extremely nervous right now.
Alright, here we go. I'm so nervous with how the patterns are so stacked between each other.
Oh my god, this intro is really technical as well with all these mini jacks, but both teams, they're doing really well on it. Paponga actually dropping in accuracy just a little bit down to 99.38. That's gonna give, well, that's no lead, that's 200 points.
That's no lead, yeah.
It's not a lead. You're gonna need a little bit more than that to call it a lead. It is basically tied between the two teams so far, at least.
Repeated patterns. But there's 200 more 200s by Paponga there.
But individual 200s definitely not enough to be any kind of safe here. It's going to come down to the misses. It's going to come down to the combo for sure. And right now,
200s for Sevilla.
Konkawa is doing Konkawa things. Stuff that we've expected from him so far. Lot also keeping up at 99.85. I'm fairly sure these players are rested before this tiebreaker, because otherwise this would have been entirely different. They're not rested to this at this point. We're seeing the speed up here, and Sevilla finding the first miss, the second miss as well.
Watch
out! Here
out!
Comes the LNs.
These patterns are so hard to hit right, even with score V2. These Ellen Graces in between too. Literally, Pavitt and Konkawa had no problems whatsoever.
They're ratioing it. They're ratioing those LNs. That's insane. Lot finds a little bit of accuracy drop as well, down to 99.68. It's giving it a very small lead to Thailand so far, but it feels like the accuracy lead is not quite in Thailand's favor fully. And Paponga, despite with the full combo, is actually lagging behind a little bit as Sevilla manages to catch the accuracy back up to 99.6.
They're hitting the LNs right. But there's a couple 200s here and there that would have been actually triggering the accuracy down. Lead's kinda shrinking, but not really that much.
And it is a really long map at that as well. 6 minutes long. We are not even at the halfway point, and it is only 2,000 points.
We're not even in the 400k. I mean, this is a 400k, but not really in the middle point. I mean, you really can't rest up because there's some wonky patterns that you really need to act, right? These patterns, dude. Oh god.
These patterns are so hard.
Oh god. Oh god, there's actually 2,000 points. It's actually kind of shrinking right now.
Oh my god, it's staying so close together. Savelia and Lot both bringing the accuracy back up. Tridoan still consistent with the 99.74, but it's Paponga finding the miss.
Paponga finding the miss. There's Savelia actually taking a hit. Lot actually taking a hit with an accuracy drop too.
And it looks like the lead is very slowly going back. No, it's not Paponga. Reaches 400. But Konkawa! Oh my god, that's huge. Konkawa was the highest score in the entire lobby, the highest accuracy. That's a 0.2% accuracy drop.
Oh my god, this is actually huge for Vietnam right here. Vietnam has 2 FCs remaining. No, actually 1.
No, 0. No. Mifo, how could you do this?
No. The lead is now non-existent after that.
And look at that, right before the break point, seconds before they could rest up just a little bit. Both of the FCs from Vietnam are gone. Still, only one left in the lobby. Pavan is carrying it right now for Thailand.
I am speechless, and my voice cracked. This is just so stupid.
We're not even at the end of the map. There's a third of the map left. This is 2,000 points. There is no lead still.
Paponga needs to get his game back up because they're still at the last quarter of the map. And Pavan Savelia is the only last person to like dropping his high combo, Trido, and actually falling off as well.
Oh, that's 2 misses from Vietnam once again. That's going to expand the lead. 7,000 points is the biggest lead we've seen so far in this map. The accuracy is now actually starting to go in favor of Thailand. The only reason is Pavan right now. Pavan is the difference maker. 99.8, highest accuracy in the lobby. The only full combo left as well.
You really can't rest up until this very point because
yeah,
there's some more funky rice patterns here.
Speed patterns at the very end. These are very, very chokeable as well if you're not careful.
Oh, because I mean it's 8,000 points because there's really 0 reason to choke anything here. The patterns are starting to get real wonky.
And this lead is not shrinking whatsoever. No chokes coming from either sides. No accuracy drops. Everyone holding on. And there's not much left in the map.
There's not much left. There's 10,000 points, give or take, on the difference right there. These patterns are now going in favor on Thailand here. Lot is taking the final drop of Vietnam here.
And that's going to be it. There's not enough time left. Little bit of an end section here, but oh my god. Pavan
with the FC.
You can't full combo the tiebreaker like this. It is Thailand winning. 3. You know what? I think 2 of those 200s were in the last LNs. I think I saw 2 200s in the last LNs for Pavan. That is absolute insanity.
That's disgusting. But again, Thailand's triumphing over this match with the tiebreaker with literally a buff for Thailand right now, and they're advancing forward to the quarterfinals winners bracket. And congratulations to both of them, really. Vietnam's performing wildly this match.
That was easily the best match that I have seen it in a long time. Both teams playing absolutely out of their minds in the accuracy, the full combos that we saw. But by the slimmest of margins, so many maps won by, 1,000 or less points. Thailand gonna win. They're gonna stay in the winners bracket. But Vietnam, they are going into the losers bracket, and oh my god, I am terrified for whoever Vietnam verse.
This has been a wild ride for all of us witnessing for this entire match to come unfold. And Thailand's coming out on top here. There's no doubt about it that whoever facing Thailand against, it would just be even closer than that, really.
Oh my god. Now, unfortunately, I don't think we have that much time to process what just happened, because I believe there is actually another match that is supposed to be happening that started 15 minutes ago, in fact.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think this is probably going to be, I think, Chile versus China in this point in time, right?
Yes.
Oh boy, that is some match to be dealt with. And I believe also Chile versus China is also going to be, if not one of the closest one too.
Yeah, absolutely. From one close match to another, I do expect this next one to be a banger. I believe we will be quickly switching the commentators around. Not really much room to breathe here in this schedule. But welcome, new commentators.
It is new commentators. It's going to be Eliminate and Sileska Elze. How are you guys doing?
Man, what a match we just witnessed, right? Eliminate? That was insane. Like that.
Oh yeah, definitely. Seed 8 versus Seed 9, I believe that was. Now those seedings really showed in that last match just there. Went straight to the tiebreaker, and it was so close with the entire map.
I agree. And now, speaking of matches, we see Happy Arnold, in which I believe the first pick of the match was made by China, which was also a rice pick, and then they lost that. And now Chile seems to be trading it, with Niaohua being the only FC on the Chilean side, while China has their triple full combos intact.
Yeah, if the client is not mistaken, this was Chile's pick. So, did we see two breakpoints in a row?
Indeed, it was 2 breakpoints in a row. Ryuchi getting a 46 perfect run, but those mistakes, the misses and the 50, really killed that run. Very unfortunate. Meanwhile, in China, their team is the definition of consistency, with everyone having the full combo. Though their act wasn't as strong as Chile's, those FCs really carried their win.
Now, I don't know if this has been covered yet, but Chile did choose to ban SV1, and China choosing to ban LN3. So I believe Chile also protected LN2. So this match, I expect to be China playing into their protect SV2 and Chile hoping to take these points on LNs. However, 2 race maps have been chosen. So Chile protecting LN makes me think that they were going to pick into LN, but no, I think they're definitely trying to play on the ratio side of things, especially having Muka on the team with undeniably good ratio.
I can tell the ratio game from Yuchi really was there. But again, consistency is the name of the game, at least here. Like, how I perceive this match, Chile is going to be able to outact China, but China's consistency could prevail much bigger than how Chile performs. At least that's how it looks right now.
Yeah, definitely. China is up to pick next. Now, I assume they might even go into their protect, yep, there we go. So SV2 is what we see. This is probably their best option, knowing their seeding in the previous round's pool. So, round of 32, I believe they got seed 1 on SV1, if I'm not mistaken. So
yes,
definitely very confident.
China did get seed 1 on the New Jeans SV. So here, we'll be seeing Niuchi, Zan, and Niaohua. While in China, I see Sunny. I expect to see nickname actually. Though, seeing Turks here would be an interesting choice. Oh wait, we're going to be seeing Kaishun instead, huh?
Definitely an interesting lineup, and I'm really interested to see how China performs on the SV2 side of things. SV1 does play quite a bit differently in comparison to SV2, and I don't think we've seen them tested on this kind of SV yet. So it depends how much Chile has practiced their SVs. This could be a close one.
Yeah, I mean, it could be. Wait, okay. So now, you did say it could be a close one. I agree, but wait a second. Mafufu instead of Taishu. I mean, I do think Mafufu got one of the highest, if not the highest score in SV1. So it makes sense. Alright, so this is gonna be our China lineup. Well, for Chile, it's this as well. So I guess here you have it. I do hope that the team is able to avoid the 200s because I feel like that's going to be the biggest challenge here.
Yeah, when it comes to SVs, you really do not want to miss or drop ag. If you've practiced the map a good amount, then it will just come down to how good your accuracy and ratio is. Not heavily demanding as, not near as demanding as any of the other maps in the pool. SVs are on the easier end of things, but obviously they are tricky with, you know, being an SV map in itself.
Yeah, I mean, SVs are generally tricky. They may not be the most like physically demanding charts, as you've said, but this requires a lot of practice and determination to be able to push through these. Like, even if these are physically easier than the rest of the map pool, being like having the I don't know the word, but like just being able to practice them is really a good thing to have.
Yeah, whoever practices the most will essentially show in the match. I mean, this score is so, like, already are so close. Zan with the 99.7 matching Sunny's accuracy as well. This is the one-on-one, only 4,000 score lead halfway through the map. One miss can ruin everything. The map's not even that long, sitting at 2 minutes 12 seconds.
Yeah, so this is basically a battle between the lower players actually. Looks like Zan is able to capitalize on that accuracy lead that they have over everyone else. Miao Hua may be a little bit behind, but Turks is actually not that far above either, so it kind of just cancels out. Not to mention Muchi is slowly catching up to Sunny. So as long as Zan is able to push through, this could really go back to Chile's favor. Not to mention the last part can trip up some players.
Yeah, the last core of the map, and it's so close. Chile have worked back that score lead now at the 2,000 in their own favor. Someone has suffered some severe accuracy drops. There's really not long left of the map now. If Chile can just hold the accuracy, I'd say that 200's dropped from Muchi and Yao at the same time. Now 10,000 score lead. Muchi finds that drop. That will be it for Chile. I cannot see them taking the point after that one. That is a nail in the coffin right there. 24,000 score in the favor of China, taken right at the end of the map.
I mean, even if Muchi did not miss there, I doubt Chile would have taken that. Like, I think it was Miao Hua and Muchi who got the 200s, as you said. But, yeah, at the end of the day, this is China's pick. They shouldn't be too worried about something like that, in my opinion. That being said, though, what if Chile goes for LMs? I mean, of course, China's gonna be good. Like, historically speaking, China is very good at long nodes, especially with players back then. But right now, Chile does have some additions like Bambi FNF, who is really good at long nodes as well.
Yeah, you say that, and Chile did protect one of the LN maps, I believe LN2, so they do seem to be confident in the LN picks at that. So this could be anything. I could even see a Rice map getting chosen here, to be honest. Something maybe even on the ratio side of things, maybe even liftoff.
I disagree with the liftoff because think of it this way: China's consistency could overpower Chile and something like that. Yeah, Chile may outratio China, but once again, the consistency factor is very important. As even if you outact the other team, if you could not deliver the FC, I don't think it's going to matter too much in the long run.
Yeah, consistency is the main factor when it comes to tournaments in general. Score V2 does really take a toll on your score. Whenever you find any misses, will cost you at least a couple thousand points. So yeah, as you say, consistency, very important. Chile choosing to go for the Hybrid 1.
That's actually Hybrid 3, Eliminate.
My bad, man.
That's fine, but like, alright. So this is what I was talking about. I was saying Bambi FNF was a very good player in terms of the LNs, a very nice addition to the Chilean side. Kokomi is also a good player in terms of that. Though in China, we'll be seeing Nyasan. I'm not sure exactly if Nyasan is the right choice to make on a hybrid like this. I would expect someone like Kaishum to come in, especially considering that I've known Kaishum to be a very solid all-around player. Though, wait, I think that's the swap at the bottom. I just noticed. Sunny is going to be swapped out for... Let's give it a moment.
Yeah, and I just want to point out, if Chile do take this point on their own pick, the score difference here could make them feel more confident on choosing into the LN maps here. So definitely, this is a good pick for Chile, in my opinion. It helps them get a grasp as to how China are performing on other skill sets.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about hybrids is... Oh, there we go. See, this is what I was talking about. Kaishim definitely has to play this. The thing about hybrids is they don't reveal too much about your LNs and Rice, because you do have a mix of them both. So I guess what Chile is trying to do here is maybe they're trying to see if they can outact China, because I do think Chile can outact them in both LN and Rice. So maybe that's what they're going for.
Although at that, like you said earlier, China being known for being quite confident on the LN, so this I think will be a very close point, taking that into consideration. And it is only 2 minutes 23 seconds long, almost same length as the SV map, and we've seen what happened in the very last approximately 10 seconds of that map, so anything can happen here, honestly.
Yeah, 10 seconds can really spell the difference here. And this is a 2 minute and 23 second map. So while this isn't exactly the shortest of maps, it's not exactly like long enough for misses to not matter in the long run. Because this certainly is going to test your consistency game as well. Currently, I feel like my fear is Mafufu. Let's say Mafufu plays this, right? I don't think Mafufu would be physically capable enough to play this, but let's see. I do think they are. No, and that's scary if that's the case.
The accuracy is so close together. I don't think anyone has dropped severely just yet. Already almost 30 seconds through the map. It's very, very close together. All it takes is just a couple 200s and it goes one way or the other.
Yeah, a couple of 200s can really spell the difference. Wait a minute. The lead is now onto the Chinese side because Bambi FNF dropped some 200s. Now that you mentioned it, even if the Chilean side has like two scores that are clearly matching the Chinese side, Bambi FNF really has to make up some ground. Though luckily on their end, Mafufu is dropping some accuracy. This is what I was fearing. Mafufu's physicality might be dropping a little bit, and this is exactly what's the problem here.
Yeah, it's so close. The accuracy is so matched. And Mewtwo still in the 99.92% accuracy here. Very impressive score so far. Just now over halfway through the map, we get to this slower section. 3,000 score lead for the Chilean side.
Not a safe lead at all. And right now, Bambi has worked very well to be able to put that accuracy back onto their side. Turks and Mafufu continuing to drop some 200s, and not to mention their highest accuracy, which is Nyasan, slowly but surely going down as I say it. Bambi FNF drops. That is not a good sign. These LNs could really trip you up if you're not careful.
That is going to be very detrimental for their score. The score is still so close. I don't know if they can get that combo back up, though, saying that someone drops accuracy on the Chinese side. 2,000 score lead, even with that miss, gets about the 400 combo cap. It's now just under 1,000 points of difference. We're into the very last part of the map. There's really not long left. Anything can be the deciding factor here.
My goodness! Like, the Chilean side's very thankful that their accuracy was good enough to beat out China's triple full combo. Cause yes, while they did while Bambi FNF did drop, I don't think it mattered in the long run. Because again, the Chinese accuracy wasn't exactly on the highest. Like, there's not a single 990 on that team. Very good score from Mewtwo, of course. But let's give credit to everyone for scoring at least 980k though.
Yeah, really, not many people getting a high 200 count. Everyone's sitting at around 5 200s on average. Very clean scores from everyone in the lobby. But Muchi, 141 300s in that map. Very ridiculous, and that's just the type of stuff you'd like to see from Muchi in these matches.
Yeah, Muchi is known to be a very good very good in act, no matter the round it is. And I'm just glad that Chile was able to capitalize on that pick. Even though they missed, they now know that their accuracy is more than good enough to keep up with the Chinese side. Very good pick from Chile. I mean, yeah, they almost lost that, but that's still a morale booster in my opinion, which is why I'd say this is a good pick.
Yeah, I agree with what you said there. On the back of that point, I believe Chile will now be picking into the hybrids and possibly Ellen. Ellen might be a bit more riskier, but definitely Hybrid 1 and Hybrid 2. Now they must feel more comfortable in those maps. China, I believe, will pick into the Rice maps here. I'll be really surprised if they don't. Maybe see a Rice 1 or a Rice 2 getting chosen by China?
I would think Celsius. Yeah, there we go. Celsius, definitely a pick that the Chinese side would make. If Happy Arnold was something that China won pretty convincingly, then maybe they would go for that. And I agree with this pick. Though, now, the question is, who gets in for the Chinese side? I think it should be... Like, I'm expecting Yasun, Sunny, maybe Nickname or Kaishum in there? Meanwhile, for the Chilean side, I'm expecting Yuchi, of course. But the other two, I don't know.
Really can't be anyone's game. All it comes down to is these full combos. I would imagine any one choke will probably cost it for your own team, but like we said in that last point, even with the one miss, Chile did still take that point in the end, so ratio also playing a heavy factor. But it depends how confident Chile are in this point, and Saika and Yawa coming in for their roster.
Not surprised there, and there we go. Look at the chat here. Nickname is going to be in here. I'm not surprised to see that at all. I think Turks is going to get subbed out for Nickname, because I do feel like Turks is very consistent. I think Nickname has the higher ceiling when it comes to physicality. So maybe China would want to go for someone like that.
I fully agree here, and the fact that these matches have been so close. I mean, in the very last match, Seed 8 versus Seed 9, we've seen a tiebreaker. And this is Seed 7 versus Seed 10. This is still just as close. And if these points keep going back and forth, we did see 2 breakpoints at the very start, which is very bizarre considering this matchup. But still, back and forward points, 2-2. We will see a 2-3 going to one team here. And we could potentially, if this keeps going on the same way as, see a tiebreaker in this match. And I think that is pretty likely.
Well, if you're Chile, I would say you'd really want to avoid the tiebreaker at all costs. Something tells me China is going to be very consistent on picks like that. They cannot rely too much on their accuracy advantage, in my opinion. At least that's how I see it. Wait a second. What's going on the Chinese side? So I do see that Nickname was supposed to be swapped, but instead, I think Turks is going to be staying. Wait a second. Let's analyze this real quick. Like again, let's analyze this a little bit. If Turks plays this, I think their accuracy ceiling might not be as high, but the consistency might be a bit better. But if Nickname plays this, I think accuracy could be higher, but consistency may be lower. That's just my opinion, though.
Yeah, choosing to keep Turks on the team, it might even play in their favor. It depends on their scores. Obviously, we cannot see their practice scores, so maybe they're just more confident in this map. Mind block is also an issue when it comes to playing these maps, so Nickname choosing not to come in maybe for that reason.
Yeah, I think
Could
that's
be for
why.
numerous reasons.
It could be, but there's no time for that now. They gotta stick with the rosters they made. This is a pretty technical beat map, which to me says everything about Chile having potentially the better accuracy, as evident right now by Turks having 99.6. But let's give props to both Nyasan and Sunny for keeping up with Seika and Yawa. Really,
Muchi already a quarter way through the map, still hovering between 99.97 and 99.98. This is an insane score already. 5,000 point lead for the Chilean side on China's pick, mind you. Halfway through the map, any drops will bring that lead back.
Yeah,
But
and
I think Chile are quite confident so far.
yeah, this beat map is like very chokeable. You see some of those like rolls and speed stuff, which is pretty technical. This could make your wrists very unstable. And currently, everyone seems to have their wrists prepared. Although Turks has the lowest accuracy in the lobby, as they say that everyone has unstable wrists, Nyasa finds a drop. This is what I was talking about. This map could really make your wrists unstable and nerve-wracking if you miss, really.
Yeah, that's not what you want to see if you're rooting for China here. That will make the score lead almost 18,000 points in Chile's favor. Not long left on the map now. I don't think China can bring it back unless we see some major chokes from Chile. But I think China's idea at this point is to see some chokes from Chile and hopefully take some points on the combo side of things rather than ratio. But Chile, I think we're going to see a 3-man FC.
That was a very strong performance from Chile. 2-9-7-8 on a map like this. I did not think. Wait a second, Yuchi got a 50. Oh man, that was so close. 43 is insane for that. Though again, let's just put this into perspective. Putting in Turks does secure the full combo, but unfortunately, this is what I was fearing. The accuracy cap was certainly there.
I also want to point out Nyasan and Sunny's 1-200, just choking the V1SS on 2 of those players there. That could have definitely been much closer if we did not see a miss there. Would have
Unfortunately,
definitely played a lot differently.
even if they exceed that, I don't think China would have gotten the point. But now, oh, wait a second. Chile is going for LN1. I really like this pick, but there is something that I fear. I remember when I was talking about Mafufu's physicality on Amigdala, right? This, in my opinion, is a pick that Mafufu could probably keep their physicality and act in check. So I think at least China certainly has a chance here. If there was an LM map that China has a chance to take point on, it's definitely this one.
Yeah, I'm definitely as surprised as you are to see LN getting picked here on the Chilean side. I was expecting another hybrid, considering their confidence on the last hybrid map that they chose. There was an unfortunate miss there, but even with that miss, they still took the point. An LN map has not been chosen yet, but China did ban LN3. So I guess that gives confidence on the Chilean side, showing that China maybe doesn't want to play into the LNs. So choosing an LN against them might play heavily into Chile's favor.
If Chile wins this pick, though, I think this should serve as a warning to the Chinese team. This is because now let's just see this. If Chile won on a hybrid and then Chile won on an LN, let's say if they do, then potentially this could really just cut down the opportunities that China may have on this match, really. Like, they may have to rely so much on the rice picks. And even if they won one, I really doubt that the rest of the picks would be super favorable unless it's liftoff.
Yeah, I agree with that. Precisely. I mean, that point that Chile just took from China will sway the match a lot. That was a really important point to take if you're rooting for Chile. And China, I don't even know what other options they have at this point to guarantee another breakpoint. I mean, what can Chile pick that they're not so confident on? There's still so many maps left in the pool. China will definitely need to pull out a miraculous play.
Yeah, and okay, well, Mafufu is going to be in, I assume. This is what I was saying, really. Again, Mafufu has to really play this, in my opinion. Like, they're clearly China's best LN Act player. But again, the question is, what is going to be the physicality limit for Mafufu? I am a little afraid of that. Although, if Mafufu is there, then they have all the trust in Mafufu to perform well. And Kaishim and Sunny definitely also has that trust. I expect that same on Chile, just for everyone to perform really well here, especially with how nerve wracking this can be.
Yeah, this is Chile's pick, and this is the first LN map chosen of the pool, so only time will tell how confident these players are. Definitely being LN, chokes are prone to happen. All players getting off to a really good start, still very balanced.
I think Mucci got a couple of 200s or even a 100 there, because like 99.7 is probably improvable at least on their end. But here's the good thing though, Chile, despite their lead not being too high, it is still a lead, and I think that's very important. Meanwhile, China slowly dropping, while Chile is slowly gaining, and that says something.
Not far through the map, and yeah, the score lead is just slowly going in Chile's favor. Now at the 2,000 point lead, Kaisem does find that miss. That's not going to help whatsoever, although we're not even halfway through the map yet. There is still time for them to get that combo back up, but the score lead is just way too much at this point. Chile will need to find a miss or some severe accuracy drops to even hope for China to take this point.
Despite the patterns that are being thrown here, everyone's still very consistent. Although China is still dropping at. Like, this part is very release heavy. And yet again, Chile's performance right now is just off the charts. They've been doing amazing, really. China still has a chance. There's still a door for opportunity. But they have to hope for a miss from Chile right now because time is running out.
Yeah, saying that, Bambi FNF, the lowest accuracy on Chile's side, still really good. That matches China's highest accuracy at the moment. And then you have Mucci and Mindel Kokomi at 99.8%. Super confident on the accuracy side of things. I don't know if China can even take this point with some accuracy drops. We will need to see a miss, and we are getting into the harder section of the map now.
Despite this being the hardest section, everyone was able to recover and do really good at this part. Like, what makes this difficult is the coordination required, not to mention being able to know when to release for each finger independently. Despite all the challenges thrown, only one miss was dropped for the entire lobby. China scored with... when you see it, China scored with a beat in a lot of teams, but Chile just put up a monster of a clinic there.
Oh my god. My angel, 1-200 shown there. And I think Mucci would have got roughly the same if not for the intro. But crazy score on the Chilean side of things. Unfortunately, that one miss from Kaisem, I don't think they would have even taken that point regardless.
Wait, look at this! Mafufu and Bambi have a 1-300 difference! Exactly 1-300 difference on their score! And 10 grades! I just noticed that right now. Mafufu performed 1-300 better than Bambi FNF.
Very close scores from those two players there, yes, but the score difference proving to be really high, and Chile now most likely going to choose LN2 as their next pick, considering that massive score lead they had.
Okay, you might disagree with me on this, but Chile should not... Wait a minute, okay. I'm just trying to analyze the match right now. So it's 4-2, right? And China picks this. So it's gonna become 4... Let's say China was that? 4-3? I think Chile has one pick left. Or two? Though, if it's only one pick, do you really think they should go AO Infinity? I think that's the way to go, right?
Yeah, surely. With that, I forgot approximately how much it was, but it was around 13,000 score lead on that last point there. And 18,000 points it was. And that is such a massive lead. I think that's the biggest lead we have seen so far in this match. So definitely LN must be the way to go if you're Chile.
Well, I feel like Chile could probably save up that LN pick for later, and maybe try to risk it on a hybrid. Meanwhile, this is the pick I think is very, very in favor of China, at least in compared to Chile right now. Because Corjacks, like, if you miss on a Corjack map, I think it's very detrimental. Because, like, unlike for Jump Stream or whatever, it's going to be really hard to gain a lot of that score back.
Yeah, I fully agree with you, though saying that Core Jack, if no one misses, is entirely a ratio game. And when you're versing Chile, the players on that team and their ratios, I don't know about this pick, to be honest. I really don't know. I think China are just really hoping for a miss on the Chilean side, but in my opinion, I don't think this was the best pick for them.
I don't know. I think we have two different opinions here. I just think this is a good pick for China for many reasons. But again, if Chile wins this pick, then I think that this is China's good chance to take one back. I think that's just a very difficult hole to get out of, if that's the case at least.
Only time will tell, and we will find out if any team misses. If Chile does find a miss, then China proving me wrong. This is a great pick for them, but if no misses are found, then I don't know. I think Chile will have the slight advantage here.
Which isn't the seed though. I do think, once again, I think the accuracy factor for Chile is going to be very crucial. And for China, what's going to be crucial there is their consistency.
Consistency is everything, especially on a Core Jack map like this. On the longer end of maps, sitting at 2 minutes 33 seconds, one of the longer ones in the pool. But consistency is definitely key. And I don't think accuracy will mean a lot when you have the incredible ratios, but Zan finds that early miss, and that is what China, I assume, was hoping for. That will not play well for Chile. Very early though, so will not mean a significant amount, but will give the early lead to China for this map.
Yeah, that one drop was like, this is exactly what I was talking about. Like, if one mistake happens to Chile, I just don't know if China is going to end up dropping a single one. Sure, Mewtwo has the highest act with 99.99. Of course, Mewtwo's just doing Mewtwo things. But this is actually the easier section of the map. And if Chile is already making a mistake like that, then I think that spells bad news for them in this map.
Yeah, but the score lead is going in Chile's favor. Nickname finds that miss. I was gonna say the ratio in Chile is proving to be significantly better from all players here, but Nickname now giving the lead over. Yeah, again, 4,000 point advantage. Nickname is still below that combo cap. The score lead will just continue to go on Chile's side.
That was actually surprising. I was talking about how China could potentially be the very consistent team here. But guess not. Now Zan has upped their game and moved up to the 99.91 range, while Nickname is still at 99.83. This is very close, but as he said, Sunny finds another drop. Like, even if your drops are very clean, Eliminate, one miss could really make you drop a lot.
Yeah, and this is something I was definitely worried about at the very start of this match when I said I think it's a bad pick. It definitely does come down to these misses, and if China is not super comfortable FCing this chart, then that will cost you the point, as we might see here.
Wait a minute, Mewtwo is at 100% right now. The map is getting even more dense. It's getting harder, and yet Mewtwo is still at 100%.
What is this?
Look at Zan though. Zan was able to go up to 99.94. Bambi FNF also being a great backup. That one miss really hurt their score, but I don't think it should matter now.
I really want to see this 100% from Mewtwo. Please do not drop a perfect.
Let's see what happens from here on.
Oh my god! What is that? What?
7!
7 perfects, 100% on score V2.
7 perfects! Like, oh my god, what? Everyone did well. Turks was the only full combo on the Chinese side. But Chile just absolutely demolished this map.
999,868. That is 132 points off from being a perfect 1 million score. That's 7 perfects away. That is an incredible score. And I mean, even the ratios on these other players, well, still really good. Zan had the 44 perfects. I don't know how you're supposed to beat that.
I don't know either. Just I'm willing to bet that is not Muchi's PB as well. I'm willing to bet that. But now that all the momentum and the confidence should be on the Chilean side, I think they have to go for this Al Infinity pick, and that's exactly what they're going with.
That was definitely such a risky pick from China, and it doesn't play in their favor whatsoever. AO Infinity is chosen from Chile. This is, I believe, their best chance of taking that last point. But if we do see a choke, they still have the options to pick hybrids.
Alright. Wait, so you're talking about hybrids, right? Like, again, you did say there's 2 hybrids open still. So I guess this means Chile really has a lot of opportunity to just take something off of this match, even if they lose this. So overall, Chile probably has the tactical advantage on the entire match now.
This is definitely a scary point to be in if you're playing on China's side right now. Knowing you need to win 3 maps in a row and 2 of those being breakpoints just to even get it to tiebreaker. Anything can still happen. It's not like we've not seen it before.
Man, I mean, not gonna lie though, I'm not feeling that good on the tiebreaker chances because Bambi and Kokomi have been very consistent players. Muchi is Muchi, of course. We know how consistent Muchi is. China, well, they definitely have Mafufu and Yasun as anchors, and we know how consistent Turk is. So overall, I think consistency is really going to be not a problem for both teams. It's going to be accuracy which determines this pick.
Definitely, and this map does come in at 3 minutes 11 seconds. Is this the longest map in the pool besides tiebreaker? Definitely one of them, and consistency, like you said, accuracy will be the main factor here, but chokes I think have been happening at almost every point so far, so it just depends which team chooses to choke first.
I mean, I'm not sure actually which is the longest map, but this is among one of them, yes. You did say which team chokes first? Okay, let's just wait for Client. Okay, Client's finally up. I don't know who chokes first really, but I think the bigger question is who's going to have the higher accuracy ceiling. I think the answer there is definitely Chile, but they have to play up to par with how they've been playing so far. Like, all the momentum's on their side, they just have to close it.
Yeah, I fully agree. After seeing the performance on LN1, the 18,000 score lead for Chile, the drops did come off from China in the end there, so Chile might be hoping for the same thing, but saying that we're at the very start of the map, almost a quarter of the way through, and there is an early score lead towards China here. We did see some accuracy drops from Bambi FNF there.
Wow! China's at a triple 99.8 right now. This is, I think, the best start I've seen from any team on a map, on this map. Very good start, but again, it is a start for a reason. Are they going to be able to keep this consistency up? That's going to be the question. I was praising China's consistency at the very start of this match, but now, the question again. Fatigue and stamina are like 2 intangible factors that people might forget, and that could be something that changes the flow of this map.
At the halfway point, at the slower section, we can see that Kokomi and Muchi's scores really balance out the score difference here, but if Bambi FNF can regain that accuracy, maybe even try to climb up to 99.7, Chile will have the score lead. That's all it takes.
Yeah, and China's actually slowly dropping their accuracies on this part. This is not good news for them in any regard. Turks having the highest act. I mean, they all have higher acts than Bambi FNF, but Kokomi and Muchi are definitely keeping up. Now it's getting really close. It's actually now switched to Chile now. Oh my goodness, this could swap if the density really picks up on one of the players on the Chilean team.
Although, even though it's a 3,000 point lead for Chile, we're still in the map, we're still in it, and any miss can bring that lead back to China. Even accuracy drop, this is so close. There's not long left of the map. This is still anyone's game. Chile just needs to remain consistent.
Yeah, the fatigue factor I mentioned a while ago was slowly affecting the Chinese side, and now I think this is why Chile potentially takes it. There it is! It's the match! Amazing scores from both teams, but Chile is going to take this match. They take the revenge from the 2021 match, and now that's a victory for the Chile team. China did amazing overall. Like, both teams were they just did great. And
That
man,
was an incredible match, and Mucci and Turks both V1 double S'ing, mind you. Really good scores from both players. Chile just managed to take that past the halfway point. And yeah, what an amazing match this was. Some really close scores, and Chile just managing to find their comfort zone on these LN maps.
yeah, the 200 counts are very close. Like, I think that was 14 to 18, something like that. Like, both teams had 1v1 double S. Very impressive scores all around. I'm happy to see these two teams perform at their best. No one would want to face China in the losers bracket. Like, we all know how consistent they can be and how well-rounded they are in every skill set. But congratulations to Chile for ultimately winning this match. Once again, they do take their revenge from their rematch this year. I believe the last time they faced was in 2021, where Chile lost a heartbreaker against the Chinese side. And I know this team probably feels very happy after that.
Definitely, and don't go anywhere because I believe we have another match in 5 minutes. Indonesia versus Canada 4 minutes from now, and an hour after that we have USA versus France. So don't go anywhere, we will be right back soon.
All right, everybody. A little bit of a short break there, but welcome back. Hopefully you stuck around after that wonderful Chile versus China match. We've got Indonesia versus Canada coming up, another winner's bracket match. So neither of these two teams are going to be knocked out of the tournament yet. Just one of them will be moved down into the losers bracket. I am one of your commentators, new commentators for this match. It's Toph Daddy, and I'm here joined by Mashed Potato. How's it going?
Hello there, I'm doing good. And yeah, it's a winner's bracket match, so there will be no elimination. But from what we see for the past two matches, it was Chile versus China and Vietnam versus Thailand. Both of the matches went down to the wire.
Yeah, I can absolutely see that happening here for Indonesia versus Canada. This is the 6th seed versus the 11th seed here, so not too far away in terms of the seeding, and we can see that they're pretty well matched across, especially the rice category. But the LNs and hybrids might go into the favor of Indonesia just a little bit. And then Canada, incredible SV team. So, I think we're going to see a little bit of a dichotomy that we've been seeing in a few of the matches, with Indonesia favoring more of the long note side of things, and then Canada wanting to really hammer down that accuracy.
Yeah, I agree as well, though. To be honest, I thought the other way, actually, funnily enough, because like Canada, they have players like Stability, Walmart, who's like really well versed in long note. So I think oh, actually, no, they just banned long note 1, so yeah, I think you're right.
There it is, yeah. Getting rid of that kind of release-oriented map, and SV2, I think that was expected. Against a team like Canada, you don't keep SV2 open.
Yeah, they're really strong on the SV. I think they pretty much outscored by a long shot against Indonesia in the qualifiers, so it's a safe bet to ban SV2. I'm guessing that Indonesia might probably pick LN2 to start with.
Well,
Probably
we're already seeing, seeing a pick here. We've got Hybrid 3. This is the first time I've seen this played this weekend, actually. Yeah, I'm sure it's been played a couple of times.
Yeah,
but
it's been played a couple of times, yeah.
It's been a little interesting to kind of see. The hybrids in general have been a little bit less focused on by the players through most of the matches that we've been seeing. It's mostly just been rice versus long notes, and the hybrids are kind of that like wishy-washy zone. But in this situation, we're seeing Indonesia feeling a little bit confident there.
It makes sense, though. I mean, this is an extremely difficult long note map, much more difficult than, in my personal opinion, long note 1 and long note 2. Has a lot of short LN bursts, which is going to chip away your accuracy very quickly.
Looks like we've got 5 of our players in. Canada looking to... Wait. No, Dale is a Canadian
No,
player.
Dale's not there. Wait, Dale is a Canadian player.
He needs to swap sides.
Yeah, he's betraying the country. I think Bad Hidden Player is gonna come in, or otherwise known as Rei. Yeah,
there we go.
Yeah.
Rei comes in for that last spot on Indonesia. It makes sense to see him coming in.
The anchor of the team, basically. He's going to stay there for basically all of the maps.
We've got all 6 of our players in, ready to go for this first pick in a best of 11 matchup between Indonesia and Canada. Indonesia looking to start off on the right foot, not give Canada too much leeway when it comes to the potential momentum that can come in this match. And I think a McData might be a decent pick. I would have personally went for more of a long... I would have maybe started with LN3, D-Orbit, but this I could see this pick working out very well as well.
And here we go.
Oh, early miss from Walmart there.
Oh, I actually didn't see that.
And
oh
Adiza. That's 2 misses within the first 10 notes by these players. So I guess it just kind of trades out there.
Yeah, a bit of a, I guess, nervous opening from both of these players, but it's not going to matter too much in the long run, I think.
That pattern does come out of kind of nowhere, too, so it's not surprising to see a few mistakes coming out of that. But early accuracy lead looks like it's in the favor of Indonesia right now, though. Walmart and Adiza's miss did drop them down quite heavily in accuracy. The other 2 players on both teams matching up with each other very well.
Oh yeah, but look at the score lead right now. It is actually flickering between the two, both of the between like Indonesia and Canada right now. It's going back to Indonesia's side, but how long it would stay like that? As soon as it said that,
seems to be swapping a little bit. Both Adiza and Walmart increasing their accuracies here. It looks like Ontapagasi might have actually found a couple of 200s in one of those streams, and Dale, I think, followed that up just now. So the accuracies, again, quite evenly matched up between all these players. It literally is just a difference between Adiza and Walmart right now, that 0.1% accuracy.
Indeed, but we gotta look out for Ontapagasi. You know, very strong LM player, but not too profound in the right section. We saw him drop a couple of 200s in the right section. And it's just a short break. And we're going straight back to the bit of a density-esque patterning right here. Should be favoring the Indonesian side.
You'd expect that, but the lead's not really increasing. In fact, it looks like it's shrinking a little bit in this, and we're going into the final quarter of this map. It looks like there was a 200 drop.
Oh, yeah, a couple of 200 drops. Side. But still flickering. It's still within the 1,000 point difference.
Just dropped a little bit of accuracy as well. I think this might be just exactly even, though Dale down at that 99 points. Like, for me, find the drop! And Dale follows it up.
Well. Okay, that's...
I think that locks it down. I think that locks it down. That was too close.
Yeah, that was way too close for like basically 80% of the map. It was within the 1,000, 2,000 points difference. And down there missing again basically seals the deal. An early scare for the Indonesian team, but they still managed to put it through a triple FC. Oh, actually, no. Sorry, my bad. Double FC and an early miss from Adiza, not really affecting too much of the score. Nearly 990k. Now 990k from Ontapagasi and V1 SS choke from Bad Hidden Player. Solid scores throughout the Indonesian side. Canada having a bit of trouble with no FCs on the side.
Yeah, here I assume SV1 would come out from Canada. I mean, it is the strongest pick that they have available to them just because of how dominant Canada is in the SV game.
I think it will be a good pick. It will be a good confidence pick for them as well.
But they go...
I mean, any of the rice would work as well, but it's a bit more risky. As the Indonesian side, they have players like Adiza, Albert, and Bad Hidden Player who can basically play rice maps up until finals as well. So it's a very dangerous game to play if they want to pick rice.
Okay, Happy Arnold comes out. Rice 6 comes out as the first pick from Canada. So they decide to keep it out of the SVs for now, maybe saving that SV pick for later.
Oh, this chart. Oh my god. This is extremely difficult Rice map.
Yeah, this one is tough. Not
It
just
is.
because of the physical requirement, but there's so many tactical patterns. Like, these mini jacks in this map are so fast. And I think it's so easy to drop combo on this that it's a little bit of a risky pick. I'm surprised to see it come out first.
Yeah, no, I agree. I totally agree as well. This map is extremely difficult. The transition between the mini jacks to the dense jump stream is absolutely going to kill your combo and accuracy. And this is a 100 rating chart in FFR, and we're seeing this in round of 16 in MWC.
What else?
I mean,
What else would you expect?
I don't know. I don't know. And here we go. Let's see if we can, if Canada can pull this back and get the first point of this match.
A little bit of an early accuracy drop there from Walmart. No misses out of the gate like we saw in the previous map, but Indonesia does take a small lead from that accuracy drop as it is being built back up by Walmart there.
I think it's going to be a combo battle between, like, you know, who breaks their full combo first, because this map has one of the highest full combo break potential in the whole map pool.
Absolutely, and we haven't even gotten to the really difficult parts of this. Some really fast
here we
bursts
go.
There, ooh, no
There
one
we
actually
go.
finding any mess ups on that.
Oh my
on that
god,
roll.
that's
Impressive
crazy.
there. But all the
But the mini
accuracy is
jacks
back
are yet
up.
to come. The mini jack the mini jack and jump stream pattern has not yet to come. And here we go.
All these players holding on
Oh
very
my
strong to
God.
this. No major accuracy drops either. All three players on Indonesia holding extremely strong accuracies. Pinky and May as well. But a miss from
Oh, so she said
Adisa,
that, yeah.
as Walmart will actually overtake them in score there and bring Canada to the lead halfway through this map. But we still have lots of patterns left in this map that could trip you up.
You don't think it's enough yet, though, because, like, the accuracy from the Indonesian side is really strong as well, so they can slowly pull this back. But there needs to be more accuracy drop from the side of Canada, but the lowest accuracy on the team right now is Walmart at 99.77%. Absolutely crazy.
Yeah, that's some absolutely insane accuracy from all 6 of these players. But we have 5 full combos left. Addis is the only one missing above that 400 combo mark now. So the accuracy lead should start to shrink that Canadian lead just a little bit over time. But I don't know if it's going to be enough. The accuracies
here's the
are
trill.
close enough.
Oh, everyone hits the middle column trill right there. I thought that would be pretty chokeable, in my opinion. But it's not,
It
apparently.
does seem chokeable. It's pretty fast. I
Yeah.
think it's just these two teams are incredibly strong
Yeah.
on the right side. Also, important to note, the first time I've seen Mirror come out from anyone, Albert with
Yeah.
Mirror there, but maybe having some issues with mind blocks there. We're coming up to the ending, just 100,000 points left.
A bit more hard
Canada's
patterns
still
incoming.
holding on.
Just a bit more light Jackson, mini Jackson coming.
Oh!
Wait, misses. Wait,
Is that enough?
time?
Is that? I don't know.
I don't think that's enough. I don't think
I
that's
don't
enough.
think so.
I don't think so as well. There's only like around 30,000 points. Oh, it's
Oh my
coming.
goodness.
The Scotty's coming back to the Indonesian
It's so
side.
close.
Is there enough
Last few
time?
notes, no 200,
Oh, 200
200 points for
Oh
Canada to take
my
that
God.
pick. What a nail biter.
Oh my god. I mean, that was definitely not for the faint-hearted. If you're
I mean, all power to the Canadian team there. They got that map out of the way. I think that's going to be the most stressful pick for Canada here this match.
wait, V1 double S from Ray right there. I mean, are you even surprised? Because I'm not.
I don't know. But D-Orbit comes out. Fair pick coming out from Indonesia there. We saw the ban on LN1 coming out from Canada. This probably the closest thing to that map. And
Yeah.
not surprising at all to see this come out of Indonesia.
Not at all. This is also one really tricky LN map as well. It's going to be very interesting to see how this player fares up against this map. A lot of accuracy drop potential throughout the whole map. Oh, this is also an Osu original song as well.
It is.
Yeah, got to say that. Well, the Ellen wildcard pick.
Yeah, and we see Dale coming back in for this, and Onta Bakassi also coming back in for Indonesia. They're not surprising to see those two LN players coming in. Well, I don't know if I called Dale an LN player, but certainly the third strongest LN player on the team.
Oh, a bit of a sound buff for Onta Bakassi, but he is back. I think this whole match is going to be just Walmart May being the anchors of the Canadian team, while Bad Hidden Player and Adizaz being, the anchors of the Indonesian side. Having, the third player coming in playing Elend or Rice, respectively.
Yeah, we see that happen quite a bit with some of these teams. I imagine for a team like Canada, right now we're seeing May and Walmart kind of hold down the fort for the Canadian team. But I imagine as it gets later on in the tournament, Piggy's going to start taking one of those roles as well. And then, like you said, we got Adiza and Ray or Bad HD player kind of holding down the fort as those two and just letting the third player swap in as needed. But here we go. Pick number 3 in this match, LN3. Was that an early? No, it wasn't. Okay, I thought I saw a drop coming from Onta Bakassi there at the beginning, but no, Dale is going to be the trade.
Dale. And right at the 400, nearly 400 combo mark right there.
Yeah, so that's going to have quite a large effect as opposed to what a miss would have done.
Walmart.
Yeah, Walmart does find that drop. So that's only one full combo left as Dale finds yet another combo break.
Yeah.
And this is already starting to look pretty hard to insurmount by Canada.
Yeah, they need to see a complete collapse on the Indonesian side, but I doubt any of these players are going to have huge accuracy drop.
Though we are only a third of the way into the map, that is only 3 misses that we've seen on the Canadian side. That could definitely happen. Some of these patterns, not the easiest to hold combo on, especially with those implied mini jacks throughout the entire map and the shields.
Yeah, and the snappings are very weird as well. The Allen ending snappings with a bit of 1-6 right there. And there we go, we trips Walmart, not on the Indonesian side, but on the Canadian side. And we're at a 30,000 point difference now. This score lead seems very lopsided right now towards the Indonesian side. But a miss Walmart traded by Onta Bakassi.
Yeah, that's the first miss from Indonesia, but that's not going to help Canada with that being traded back right by Walmart there. As we get into the final quarter of the map, and Dale finds yet another miss, and it's still 2 full combos to 1. Indonesia running away with this 40,000 points right now off the back of those misses on Canada's side. But, they banned LN1 for a reason. I think they were almost kind of expecting this to not go super well in their favor. So just get the map out of the way and, move on and try not to let it affect your mental as much.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is just a confidence pick for Indonesia's side. I would probably expect them to pick this very early on as well. And yeah, very good team score for the Indonesian side. 2.97 million, averaging 990k.
Yeah, and that was with a miss coming out from Onta Bakassi as well. So very impressive score coming out there. Definitely showing off that LN prowess that Indonesia has. And they do still have a long note pick ready to go for their next time up. Oh, but Canada trying to pick the band map. There you go, SV1.
SV1. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that would have been. Oh, that would have been very funny. This is a bit easier compared to SV2, though.
It definitely
is. I think
is.
It's more hackable.
Yeah, it's a little bit on an awkward side of the pool for Canada, because Canada definitely has that strength when it comes to SV maps, but this is a lot more heavily geared towards the accuracy and reading as opposed to the memorization SV, which I think would have given Canada a much better advantage when it comes to a map like this. But that said, Canada should still have a high capability on this map and should still hold on to the confidence to be able to take this.
Piggy is coming in. We should be seeing Atsuki Fanboy in this as well. I think he's the top performing player in the Indonesian side in terms of SV. We should be seeing him in here shortly, I hope. No, we're actually not going to see ASCII Fanboy then.
looks like the teams are going to be Rei, Retro, and Antipakasi for Indonesia, and then Stability, Piggy, and Dale for Canada. No, not surprised to see that
Not surprising.
from Canada.
Yeah, that looks like a very scary SV lineup. I'm interested to see what Piggy can pull off. I mean, he's a really strong SV player, especially in these kind of more straightforward maps. Piggy can get really disgusting accuracy.
Yeah, I expect a really good team score from Canada, but this definitely isn't out of reach for Indonesia in any means. Like we said, this is a little bit easier to handle than the other SV pick in this pool. So I could definitely see Indonesia putting up some strong scores as well. They're just going to have to, hope that it's enough to take down the juggernaut that is Canada's SV team.
I mean, so far, everyone seems like they have practiced quite a lot. Never mind.
Yeah, looks
I
like
look
bad
around
HD
to-
players
Yeah.
not having too good of a time there. The other two
I was
players on
about to say
Indonesia
so-
holding on pretty well, but it's just
Yeah,
the one.
Alta Mikasi with a bit of accuracy drop as well, down to the 98% as well.
All three Canadian players at 99.7 or above, though. That's the kind of scores that you expect to get from a team like Canada.
Yeah, that's why the Indonesian team banned SV2. I think this is getting a bit more obvious now as the song progresses. I mean,
Yeah, and
at
we're
least
halfway
there's
through the
still
map.
At least
And
there's
we-
still 6 full combos. At least there's still 6 full combos on the lobby right now. So that means
That
they
is
have actually put in some
true.
practice.
Yeah, so 6 full combos, but that is a 50,000 point lead for the side of Canada halfway through this map, and it's gonna. Oh well, now there's
well.
not 6 full combos.
Now there's 5. And this should go down to 4 very soon. This part is very hard to hit. It's one of the hardest sections in this map, I believe.
It's definitely difficult to get the reading right on
Yeah.
that. Those gaps are not the
Yeah,
easiest.
yeah.
And Ray
Yeah, that part,
finding
yeah.
some drops there on the changing rhythms.
On the other hand, we can see just sort of like destruction on the stability 99.65, down a bit lower but still holding a really good accuracy. And then there's Piggy.
Yeah, that's normal.
He's doing things, but Retrox actually doing pretty well. So still holding a full combo, but it's sub 99%.
Yeah, all 3 players on Canada holding a higher accuracy and the full combo above Retro EX. 160,000 points of favor for Canada is going to lock down that second point for them, and that's about what we
God.
expect.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. And that's a freeway full combo for the Canadian team. And just, what is that score from Piggy? I mean, wow.
11-to-1 ratio, 1-200.
Yeah, sounds normal to me. Average Piggy
Does
score.
sound normal to me. Average Piggy score.
But now, this is where one of my concerns coming in is that Indonesia still have quite a lot of comfort picks still. But Canada, on the other hand, they have to go to Rice maps, and we saw how close it got in Rice 6.
Yeah, that was very close. But Hybrid 1 is coming out as the pick from Indonesia there. Bad for me.
Oh my god, yes. I love this song.
This is going to be an interesting one because this is, I think, maybe the most LN favored. Maybe it's 50-50. It's hard to tell between that and a MIG data, but this one still does have. This one still does have quite a necessary LN skill throughout it, more so than what you'd expect out of a more rice-focused hybrid.
Yeah. This is more. I think there's quite a lot of density as pattern, and also the biggest. I think one of the harder patterns in this map is going to be the LN trills, like similar to what you see in Lacrima, but you make it full LN.
Right. Luckily, column locking isn't really a thing anymore, so you don't have to worry about that for this map. But even then, having a few issues on those, like having a bad accuracy or a bad start on one of those trills can ruin your accuracy still.
Yeah, indeed. And there's quite a lot of Grace's LN, scattered across the map as well. So it's going to be a very tall order if Canada wants to take this pick against Indonesia.
Yeah, not to mention that the consistency required on the LN patterns in this is really quite high compared to most of the other maps in this pool, given that it is 2 minutes and 50 seconds long, longer than most of the other picks in this pool, so you have to keep that up for quite a bit longer than most of the maps.
And I think we should be getting into this map right now, the 5th map of this match. It is going to be Hybrid 1.
Indeed. We haven't seen any breakpoints coming out from either team yet, but Indonesia hoping to continue that streak of not giving up those breakpoints. Want to bring it down at 3-2. Don't want to give Canada too much momentum, because knowing Canada is a team, they will take the momentum and run with it.
Yep. There you go. The intro is a bit more Rice favored, so you can see the score lead's kind of very stuck in the middle right now. But I feel like there's going to be quite a lot of fluctuations when we get to the meat of the map, the chorus, basically. And here we go. A bit more dense patterning with more long notes being introduced right now. And here we go, a bit of the trills. And everyone hits it. They're very comfortable on these patterns. So far, so good for everyone. The team in the lobby right now. All 6 full combos, with the score lead being a bit more favored towards the Indonesian side at around 3,000 points. But there's still so many more parts, so many more sections to come.
And it gets harder from here on out. Every chorus from here gets a little bit denser, though there aren't any full combo breaks yet, so we're having 3 full combos on each team. It's just that accuracy advantage there for Indonesia, keeping them afloat, but that is only 5,000 points of advantage. Even with a high accuracy advantage here, that could definitely change if there's a break or two, but we're still seeing 6 full combos.
Yeah, I think the main score difference is just between like Dale and players like Albert. Yeah, I think the main difference is just between Dale and Albert right there. It's a bit of a struggle for Dale, but still holding 99.6% accuracy. We're still very high accuracy, so still within 1 miss, still within reach. And here we go, the second chorus of the map right here. And as you can see, it gets even denser and denser. A couple 200 drops for Adiza and Dale, but the score is actually increasing right now. It's going up to around 9,000 points, and a miss from May.
I mean, we were kind of expecting misses to come at some point, but 1 miss from Canada there is going to help Indonesia lock down that lead here in this final chorus. But we still have a few more patterns that could lead to misses, but 20,000 points is quite difficult to overcome. I think that's maybe 3 misses.
I think that's basically it now. Now it's just a bit more straightforward patterning. So yeah, I think that's basically it. And Indonesia is going to get the 3rd point of this match.
Yeah, just the slowdown section. I don't think anyone's missing here.
Nope.
No, I knew it. I was about to mention. Okay, I was literally about to mention. I'm about to curse someone by saying that. I was literally about to say that as a miss. I can't believe this.
Oh, apologies.
I'm not taking the blame for this. I'm not.
Yeah, this is the easy section. You should have been full comboing this. Shake my head.
I can't believe this.
Oh my god. A perfect timing from my fellow commentator, Toph.
I can't be known as this. I can't keep doing this.
You can't keep getting away with this.
At the very least, that curse did not cause Indonesia the point.
Nope. It's just 20,000 point score lead. I mean, that is just very lopsided towards the Indonesian side. Very good score from Adiza and Reyes. So I think both of them were at 99.81% before the curse.
Whatever.
Yeah. Still
it
good
is
score.
Canada's pick. It is Canada's pick now. They don't have an SV map to fall back on. I mean, they've lost some hybrids and some LN picks to Indonesia now. I assume they're going to stick with the Rice pool.
Maybe something more tech.
One.
Maybe Rice 5? Rice
Nah,
5 is
Rice
equally
4
different.
comes out.
Ah. Still within the tech kind of area, so. Which I think is a pretty good pick.
Yeah, I think they're going to be sticking with tech until they run out. I imagine it's going to be this, and then Rice 5 coming out after this,
Yeah,
and then
Rice
they'll have
5.
to decide which of the 3 remaining picks, Rice picks, they want to go with after that.
Yeah, but the Canadian team needs to be on their A game. We need to see extremely good accuracy and also probably a triple full combo at that point as well to be able to go against the Indonesian side, because on the left-hand side we see bad-hitting player Adiza as well, the anchor of the Indonesian side, but also the Rice specialist Albert coming in as well.
Indeed. We see May and Dale staying in for this, and Piggy coming in as well. That's not too surprising, I don't think.
No, I don't think
to see
so.
out of Canada. I think
Piggy-
this combination, Dale, Piggy, and May, I think is going to be the heavy hitting Rice team for Canada, pretty much from here on out.
Yeah, but we still need to see Dell, showing up a bit more right here. He has been struggling quite a bit in a couple of maps. But things may change in the 6th pick of this match right here.
And there we go. MP Start Command comes out. Canada looking to not give up the first break point of this match. We've had 5 straight regular points, no break points on the track for maybe tiebreaker if these teams can keep it up. But we still got a long way to go.
Yeah, still a very long way to go. But it could happen. It could happen. It might happen.
I'm putting it out there to the universe right now.
Yeah. And I hope the script is working. And here we go. A bit of an accuracy lead for the Indonesian side right now. But not a large accuracy lead, as it's just the intro, so the score lead may fluctuate really greatly.
Yeah, we're seeing Adiza actually holding on to the difference maker right now. 99.92% there. Highest accuracy in the lobby. Everyone else kind of evening out around that 99.8 range. So Indonesia just the slightest lead, but Dale does find a couple of 200s on one of those patterns, dropping a little bit of accuracy and giving a stronger lead in May. Early drop there.
Yeah, the transition between the jump stream to like kind of a more jack and tech pattern is the undoing of his combo right now. And now the score is at 14,000 now.
It is, and that accuracy lead is still maintaining itself for Indonesia. I think they'd still be in the lead even without that drop, but now Canada has to hope for a few combo breaks from the side of Indonesia, and they have to make sure that they keep their accuracies in check here as we hit the last third of the map, so they're running out of time to make anything happen here.
Yeah, this is one of the shorter picks of this map pool right now, less than 2 minutes actually. So yeah, it's the time is running out for the Canadian team, and we might be seeing the first breakpoint of this match if the Indonesian side is going to get a triple FC on Rice 4 Innocent Revolver.
Yeah, that would be insane, but they're looking to do it right now.
They're there, yeah. And Adiza actually is going to get an extremely good score, 99.90%.
Triple, double F.
Oh my god!
Oh my goodness!
Oh my god! Oh baby, a triple double
Oh
V1S.
baby, a triple. That is the first breakpoint of the match, and what a way to get that first breakpoint for Indonesia. They're holding on to that extremely strong accuracy and ratios, though the ratios all around are incredible.
Yeah,
Adiza with 114. That's insane.
Yeah. Though we get Dale and Piggy getting really good full combos as well. 991, double 991, just a miss from May. But I don't think that will make a difference at all.
Yeah, I don't know about that. But Al Infinity does come out with their cleaning up this long note pool here to hopefully bring themselves to match point. But this is a little bit of an interesting pick. I think Indonesia's starting to move into the more uncomfortable hybrids and long notes for themselves, because this one definitely, I think, is the long note map that Canada will feel maybe the most favored in, even if Indonesia still would have an advantage.
Yeah, I think this is where, I think this is all the long note pick that I would say the Canadian team has quite a lot of comfort in. Yeah, players like Walmart is really well versed in the density patterns. And here we go. Actually, we're going straight in. Not a lot of break actually in between the previous pick and this one.
And we've got another player with Mirror there, Dale, now. Going with Mirror on this long note density pick. We see Dale, May, and Walmart as the team for Canada, and as a bad HD player, Array and Onta Bakasi. Kind of the same thing we've been seeing for most of the hybrids and long notes.
Yeah, basically the long note kind of team for both Indonesia and Canada, respectively.
Early on in this intro, no major drops. The density starts to pick up just a little bit. It looks like Indonesia starting off with a slight accuracy lead, but not enough to really mean anything quite yet.
Yeah, and here we go, the first section.
First section underway. No combo drops before that 400 combo mark, but Dale and Walmart a little bit behind in terms of accuracy compared to the players on Indonesia. May keeping up, but that is helping Indonesia keep on hold for I can't speak. Keeping hold of the accuracy and score lead here.
Yeah, but it is still extremely close. One miss would be enough for the score to go straight back to Canada. And everyone's still doing really well right now. They're still holding full combos and really good accuracy as well. A shout out to Bad Hidden Player right now, getting a 99.88. And now we're going to a break. Before we're going... Oh my god, Dale missed! That is so good! Oh no!
That's so unfortunate. What a sad
The
spot
nerves
to miss.
betrayed him. The nerves definitely betrayed him there. That is... Well, the comment section of the map, and now we're going straight back to the... Oh no, actually no, this is just a build-up, my bad.
Yeah, we still got to build up. This is more of a little bit of an interesting section because of the rhythm change. You got those 1/3 patterns, and then some 1/4 patterns throughout it, but no one seems to be getting tripped up by that. Dale is above the 400 combo mark now, so he's getting full
but they
credit.
need a miss.
They need multiple misses, I think. Indonesia does still have that accuracy advantage. All three players holding very strong right now. Again, May keeping up with the Indonesian team. It's just the other two Canadian players not quite able to put the accuracy work in to keep it close.
Yeah, here we see the snapping changes and just different kind of patterning as well. From Jack's LN to Junstream Longnote right now. And you can see everyone's still doing really well right now. Dale is actually getting his accuracy back up to the 99.7% range right now. And here we got the ending of this map. Extremely dense density pattern. The long notes are getting longer somehow. And May is actually missing there. And then that seals the deal. That basically does it for the Indonesian side. It's going to be the 5th point.
That is going to be the 5th point. Indonesia doing a good job of holding on to their own picks. Brings it to 5-2, but Canada does have their own pick here coming up to hopefully stop the momentum from getting too out of hand there. But Canada does need to win this point if they want to stay in the winner's bracket.
Oh my god, Ray.
Yeah, double S, just casual.
Casual. I mean, that's like his 3rd or 4th V1 double S throughout this match already. It's showing up. I think he is the captain for the Indonesian side, if I remember correctly, and he's definitely leading the charge right now into the quarterfinals. There's still one more map. They're at match points. They have 3 chances to cover it.
Rice 3 comes out there, lift off.
Okay, so
Looking for the Jack map. I'm a little scared of this one.
I mean, if you have players like May and Piggy, I think it's not too bad of a pick. You know,
definitely not. I think Canada's accuracy on particularly Jacks is maybe second to none in this tournament. There's so many teams that are good at Jacks, but Canada just blows. It's just so good. But that said, Indonesia is also incredible at accuracy. So I don't
At
know.
this point,
I don't know what to say. It's so risky.
I think at this point, like when you have jack maps like this, and seeing how like the meta nowadays focus quite a lot on jacks and jack accuracy, I think any team you have, you're gonna have free players who can play jacks really well. It's just a matter of who breaks. It's the matter of holding your nerves.
Oh, is Piggy not coming in for this?
Oh,
Walmart's staying, it looks like.
I
So Piggy is
don't
in the
know.
lobby.
Okay, so hopefully Piggy does come in.
It looks like there are 5 Canadian players in the lobby. Okay, GD Mem is also in the lobby, which we kind of
GD Mem.
expected.
Our first time. It's gonna be our first time seeing GD Mem in here. A really strong Rice player. They think he's a good pick and stuff for the Canadian team. Very strong on jack accuracy. But we're not gonna see Piggy in here. I think.
I think we're still waiting for all the Canadian players to leave.
Yeah, there's too many of them. We need them to leave. Yeah, the Indonesian side, the lineup, basically what most would expect. Albert, Adiza, and Bad Hidden Player.
Yeah, this is about what we expected. Indonesia ready to go out the gate. It's just, I think Canada maybe was making a decision on who they wanted to keep added there. And it looks like we've got our MP start command, May, GDMM, and Dale, the 3 picks for Canada here. Looking to stay alive in the winner's bracket with Liftoff.
And here we go. Time to see some crazy accuracy scores. We saw throughout this weekend some absolutely mind-blowing scores. You know, the Philippines 99999 and Yuka hitting 100% in score V2. So get ready to get your mind blown with these crazy accuracy.
The early slow section not treating everyone super well compared to. I expect everyone's accuracies to start going up once the actual jacks start.
Yeah, this part is a bit uncomfortable, but once the jack comes in, I mean, when you say super uncomfortable, but you can look at the whole lobby right now. The lowest accuracy right now is 99.91% from Albert.
For a jack map, you know, maybe that's a little uncomfortable. I don't know. But we're in the jacks now, and GDMM might have actually found a 200 there. Dropping down below the 99.9
Dale's actually
range.
popping off. Dale's actually holding the accuracy really well right now. 99.97, fighting off against Adiza.
Indeed. It looks like we kind of got a bunch of 1v1s going on. Dale versus Adiza there, but finding a little bit more of an accuracy drop there is Dale. And then Ray versus May and GDMM versus Albert. And it looks very even across the board. Maybe Indonesia has the tiniest accuracy lead right now.
Oh, it is too early to call right now. I think it's just constantly flickering right now.
Oh, and GDMM is actually finding some build up there, getting almost up to the 99.95 range now. So the accuracy is very consistent on Canada's side, with it being slightly less so with Indonesia. But I still think it's basically even.
Adiza's actually accuracy went up to 99.98 before it went back down to the 97s. But yeah, as you can see right now, it is extremely close right now. I think it's just the difference is that Adiza and maybe that of May.
I just don't know what to say. I feel like if I say anything, it's gonna happen. Something bad's gonna happen if I mention.
I'll say for you, there's still 6 full combos on this lobby right now.
Don't say that.
No, don't worry. I would not curse anyone. Trust me.
You can't
Look at this.
Not when it's this close.
It is getting
It keeps
super
flickering.
close. I don't know what to say. I don't know who's leading.
May missed.
No!
Right
And that's
the
it.
end.
That's basically it.
I think it's gonna win off of that miss.
Yeah, it's just the combo battle.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, oh my god, the fact
Absolutely
that
insane.
the lowest 300 count is 143.
I'm doing some
okay,
quick math. I'm
Do your
doing some
magic.
quick math on the ratio. Okay. That's he May left. I can't do quick math anymore.
I think the score would still
The
be
ratio
on
was
Indonesia's
definitely
side.
in favor of Canada, but the 200 from GD Mem might have actually given it to Indonesia.
I
But
think
what a
even
match!
if-
What a
yeah,
close
yeah.
match, anyways.
That was super close. I think it's just that the Indonesia still have a rice roster that can beat out the Canadian side in quite a lot of the maps. That was the difference.
Yeah, wow. That is going to be a victory for Indonesia. They will move on in the winners bracket there. And Canada, unfortunately, will move down into the losers bracket. Both teams still alive, though, will still perform in the quarterfinals. And I'm excited to see how these two teams perform in quarterfinals, honestly.
Yeah, I am also excited as well. I don't know who Indonesia is going to face.
Let me take a quick look.
Think if they do win, they will face the
Indonesia
six.
is facing Japan next weekend.
Oh, another Asian matchup.
And then Canada will face the winner between Venezuela and Mexico in the losers bracket.
I think that is going to be the last match in the Mexico match. I think that is going to be the last match of the weekend. But there should be another match coming up very soon.
Yeah, we got 15
yeah.
minutes. When we'll have the United States of America, our number 2 seed, versus France in the winners bracket. And I think that's going to be an exciting match. U.S. versus France is a classic matchup in round of 16. It happens so much more often than you ever expect.
Every time I watch MWC, I always see France play against the U.S.
No,
Am I tripping?
It's really funny because 2019 round of 16 winners bracket was USA versus France.
Oh
2021 round of 16 winners bracket was USA versus France, and now again round of 16 winners bracket is USA versus France.
How does this? The fact that it happens 3 times it's
3 times in 5 years.
That's mind-boggling. That is actually mind-boggling.
Yeah, I don't know how to even mentally handle that, but that's going to be coming up in about 15 minutes. We'll be taking a short break. Make sure to stick around here for when that match starts. Do you have anything else to say before we sign out?
Nope, not at all.
I hope you guys stick around. This is going to be an exciting match. We'll see you guys in 15 minutes.
Bye-bye.
Alrighty. Welcome back again after another short little break there. We are ready for some more Mania 4 Key World Cup 2023 round of 16 action. We've got the United States versus France. I am Toph Daddy, one of your commentators. I am joined by fellow biased commentator here, Potterage. We got US and France here represent. How's it going?
Yes, let's go. France, let's go. No, I'm not going to be commentating with a French accent all the way. This is just my bias speaking, but yeah, I think this is going to be a pretty fun match. I've been looking forward to this the entire time, and we've been discussing also the fact that US versus France is kind of a mainstay, has been kind of a mainstay in the last few years, and it's coming back.
Yeah, we mentioned this in the previous match, but in the last 5 years, the US and France have met each other in round of 16 winner's side 3 times. That's baffling to me.
Yeah, that's actually pretty incredible, but when you think about their seedings, I think that the probability is probably up there. The United States tend to go for top seed, and France tends to go for middle seed, kind of middle, a little bit in the middle, yeah.
Yeah, so them meeting up is a little bit higher chance than you might expect, but even then, 3 times in 5 years is still quite high. It looks like we've gotten ourselves into the lobby, looking for those roles to be coming in from our captains so that we can get our protects and bans out of the way. Now, for a match like this, I need to think about what to expect out of these two teams. I expect the United States to ban an SV map. I don't know what I expect France to ban. Maybe one of the rice picks. Maybe something like "Hey, Happy Arnold" or "Come Inside My Heart."
Yeah, I think so too, because the United States have defined themselves as a very physically oriented team, and a team that every single team knows that is gonna make at least that at least is capable of playing late game. So gonna be a little bit afraid of going physical against the United States. France has been making themselves known as an anti-meta team, and this team's lineup, while it is a little bit different and more late game oriented, is no exception.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen in previous years their strengths come in when it comes to that like LN accuracy and hybrid gameplay. Very strong at that angle. They're also quite a good consistency team in general, so I could absolutely see them performing well on something like Liftoff or Infinity Rage. Oh, the rolls come in, and France rolls a 14, but the US only rolls a 3, so France will take that victory on the rolls.
With a 14.
With a 14.
That is absolutely tragic, but we take those.
Yeah, looks like they're going to get France's Protect first, and then US will get their Protect second, followed by the first ban coming out from the US, then the French team getting their second ban and first pick. Looks like LN2 comes out as the Protect from France.
That is a very interesting Protect.
Yeah, I imagine, like I said, I think France is either going to ban Rice 6 or Rice 1, so I'd expect that one of those two to be a Protect, but no, Liftoff comes out as a Protect from the United States, and SV2 is getting the ban hammer from the United States, guaranteed. Yeah, there it is.
There we go. It's pretty much par for the course. Just focus on what you can focus, and just get away with what you don't really want to focus. But that was also what the Protects were meant for this year as well. Just protect what your opponent was going to ban.
Yeah, and there is the Rice 1 ban from France. So we guessed pretty well on what these two teams would be going for. And France will have the first pick in this match. And I imagine one of the LN picks comes out here. Or maybe SV1.
Yeah, I do think that this is going to strongly go towards a Rice versus anti-meta type of matchup. But the individual picks, however, might go a little bit differently than you might expect, because we are still in round of 16, and round of 16 is technically still early game territory. France has known themselves to be very, very scary in early game.
Absolutely, I can attest to that. Just waiting for that first pick to come out from France. Might be having a little bit of discussion after getting those bans out of the way, maybe a little quicker than they were expecting. But again, I think it could be a lot of things, but I think the United States team is such a strong Rice team that France is probably going to want to avoid that in general. It's even just out of the fact that they should know that the United States is looking to pick the Rice, and that if they want to play them, they can probably feel comfortable knowing that their opponent is going to pick them. So getting those LN picks that they feel confident in might be the best option.
Yeah, I think. Well, knowing the French team, I think they also put a lot of thought into which kind of order they're going for. They're not necessarily going to go for the SV pick immediately, and instead they're going to go for future Eve long note number 1, the coordination pick.
Yeah, I think this is a strong opener for France. This definitely is outside of the SVs. I think this map in particular might be their strongest opportunity to take a point. Though the United States LN squad this year is nothing to sneeze at. They're extremely good this year. But this is definitely going to be one of those areas where maybe the United States feels a little less comfortable on most of the picks.
Yeah, it's going to be honestly interesting to compare some of the lineups coming from last time in 2021 versus this time in 2023. We see very different names compared to 2021 on both sides of the teams here.
Yeah, the only two sticking around from those two teams actually Aura and Nepogen there. 4 new players for each side, or 2 new players for each side there for this long note pick. Peach Marrow and Hello Sun joining for the United States, and then Quentin and a Babybel Blue for the French side, a flashlight player as well.
Yeah, Flashlight does not... Well, for those who do not really follow Mania tournaments as a whole, just a reminder that the Flashlight does not give any score bonus. This is just a visual mod for those players who do not like to see many notes at a time on the screen.
Yeah, it definitely helps keep your focus on one part of the screen, and personally, that kind of thing definitely helped me especially when I was trying to improve at the game, where keeping my eyes locked down when there's so much going on is difficult. And Babybel Blue learning pretty well how to keep their accuracy strong, so just holding on to that flashlight above 99.7 right now, highest on France out of that intro. But all 3 players in the United States also above that 99.7 range. So holding on to a slight accuracy lead early on in this map.
Yes, absolutely. Hello Sun and Nepogen definitely aiming for the sky here in terms of accuracy. Peach Marrow not too far behind, and definitely still above every single player of the French lineup.
Yeah, we're seeing a couple of accuracy drops all around. Looks like Babybel Blue actually finding some issues there, dropping down to the 99.5 range, extending the lead as we approach this halfway mark in the first chorus of our long note 1 pick. But still 6 full combos, so still keeping it within striking range if the United States does end up finding some issues.
Yeah, we see Hello Sun dropping from 99.8 to 99.7, so that means a 200 was found on the way, but, well, a sign of vulnerability, but the French average accuracy is actually going down as we go towards them, which is not a good sign for their first pick.
Yeah, it does actually look like the United States accuracy is dropping. I mean, other than Nepogen. Nepogen absolutely destroying this right now. But Hello Sun and Peach Marrow dropping down to that 99.7 low range as well. So some of these releases definitely causing some issues. But that rock from Nepogen, that accuracy is absolutely helping the United States hold on to this now 20,000 point lead.
Yeah, absolutely. And no combo breaks coming from either side. This is really a winner's bracket type of matchup, and both of those teams deserve to be in the winner's bracket, as we can see here.
Yeah, these are two absolutely insane team scores. Maybe 6 full combos on this? That's wild.
Yeah, the consistency and focus you need on this type of pick to not accidentally drop a release too early or too late is absolutely unsurmountable. A V1 double S coming from Nepigen, that is an incredible score.
Yeah, I don't know how you do that. And Infinity Rage, an immediate pick coming out from the United States there. I'm not too surprised, though. I am a little bit wary of a pick like this. I know that the United States accuracy is incredibly good, but I feel like this is a map that France will have the capability of keeping up with more so than maybe some of the technical maps in this pool. And I think I would have gone for something like Happy Arnold or Celsius out of the gate rather than Infinity Rage.
I think that's a fair assessment, especially since some newer players from France are probably going to make the difference. Some unknown variables in the strategy making, especially names like Nahahashi, who is making their first appearance in this year's MWC. One of our more physical players who are going to definitely be helping towards late game.
Yeah, and we can already see that they've joined the lobby there, saying hello in chat. As we get that map changed, the United States taking an early break point, looking to bring that momentum even further into their favor, hoping to get that second point. But like I said, maybe not the best pick to go with in this situation. Though, that said, you could already expect that they feel very comfortable on a map like this if they're going for it as their first pick in the match.
On the American side, we see the entrance of Dev. Dev, who is an accuracy monster. I've seen some of their scores in other tournaments, and just how.
Yeah, there's a lot of really good accuracy players in this tournament. I don't... the way accuracy has changed over the last few years has been insane to me, because if you don't have the accuracy to like get 99.8s and 9s on some of these early game maps, then you're just not performing at the right place to be taking points in this tournament. And that's something that I find insane, especially with how difficult these map pools have gotten. Like, we're talking about 232 BPM, dense jump stream with 1/6 burst throughout it. And you need to be getting that accuracy to get these points.
Yeah, even comparing from a 1 year span, the map pools from 2022 compared to 2023 are just not comparable in terms of difficulty. You definitely have to go maybe half a round, maybe one full round forward in terms of early game. And all of those teams are still aiming for accuracy. That's just mind-boggling to me.
Yeah, but we've got our 6 players here. Looks like the only swap out for the United States was ERA Dev there, coming in for Peach Marrow, and the Narahashi on the side of France, and Mr. FR coming in to join the squad with Baby Bell Blue there for Infinity Rage here. Early on, accuracy.
Yeah, accuracy. About that.
That's illegal. I don't feel comfortable talking about that accuracy.
I mean, let's just not look at it. Let's just pretend it doesn't
Let's just
exist.
look on the other side of the screen. We've got France. We've got Mr. FR at 99.7, Baby Roll Blue at 99.8, and Narahashi leading the squad there, dropping a couple 200s there, but still holding some very strong accuracies. But even with these strong accuracies, it looks like the United States is taking a little bit of that accuracy advantage with about a 4,500 point lead here.
Yeah, just keep in mind that France actually has a good enough accuracy that the miss coming from the United States will actually matter. I think one single miss coming from the United States is going to tip the lead towards France. So be on the lookout for that. This is a 3 minutes long map, and anything can happen.
Yeah, and speak of the devil, Hello Sun does find a drop in the middle of trying to keep that razor sharp accuracy. Looks like that lead is starting to shrink a little bit towards France, but Hello Sun is building up to that 400 combo quite quickly already, and looks like the United States is able to hold on to the lead even despite that miss. It was very clean from Hello Sun.
Yeah, we've been we've been praising France's consistency as a whole, and that's what they're gonna count on. And I'm so sorry, Babybel.
You cursed your own team. You can't do that. That is a miss from Babybel. Still above the 99.7, so quite a clean drop from them, as well as they build up close to that 400 combo mark into the final third. But that is going to help the United States hold on to the lead as I continue to not talk about their accuracies.
Ooh, another miss coming from HelloSun, and that tips the combo balance towards France. But is their accuracy going to be enough? Because Babybel Bleu has actually dropped enough accuracy that more combo breaks coming from the United States is not going to tip the lead towards the other side.
Yeah, and 400 combo has already been reached by HelloSun as we start to hit the final few patterns in this map, and it looks like the United States, even despite 2 misses coming out from HelloSun, is going to be able to lock down this pick just out of that insane accuracy coming out from Dev and Nepogen.
I'm really looking forward to see the final ratios.
Don't be a 999. Don't be a 999.
We already see the answer in the...
No!
Temperative.
You're not supposed to do that, Neptune! 63 300s, 999k.
Yeah, well,
I don't know what to say about that.
That is a world-class player, and we do not only have one of those, we have another one with 114 and another one with 125, just one in one single team. That is the United States, ladies and gentlemen, and our fine people of the world.
And France ready to fire back right away. They go into that SV1 pick there. I think this is actually a great pick, because I know that the United States' weakest area is SV. And if France wants to stop the momentum from building up any further after a play like that, they're going to have to get this point. And SV1 is a great way in for that kind of road.
Yeah, well, what can I say about France, really? France has always had an SV lineup, and we see the appearance of Patou as the captain for France and main liner for SV. We have seen some of their scores in SV2 as well. Definitely belongs to one of the top players worldwide.
Yeah, and we see 2 players swapping out here for the United States. All 3 players on France swapping out. So we got Aura, Patuz, and Quentin coming in for France out of those 3 players, and then Cafecito and Tristan Jacob making their round of 16 debuts here for SV1.
They're just gonna play SV as well. I am slightly surprised by Dev playing SV, but maybe I haven't been keeping watch enough.
I think it's just very hard for the players on the United States to... At some point, they just have to kind of have someone practice it. Because I think Cafecito and Tristan Jacob are both very, very good SV players. It's just that they're kind of missing that third player. So, you know, at the beginning of a week, looking at someone like Dev, who puts practice into maps and wants to get better, and then just saying, put work into the SV map and do as good as you can, is kind of the best strategy you get.
I think that's also the magic of tournaments. You can decide to grind the skill set in the middle of a tournament and just suddenly get better. I think that's also what Japan went for. They really focused on their LN skill sets and kind of became all-rounded as a team.
Indeed, we're seeing a few very good accuracies out of the gate, though some people dropping a little bit. Tristan Jacob dropping to the low 99s in that intro, and France takes a small lead out of that, though Cafecito and ERA Dev both holding on very strong accuracies as Tristan tries to build it back up. And it looks like we had a little bit of an accuracy drop there from Aura dropping to the low 99s as well, and the United States takes a tiny lead out of that.
Yeah, keep in mind that the amount of nodes in SV maps is definitely lower than the other maps, so accuracy is going to be much more volatile, and the lead that you see here is definitely not permanent.
Yeah, absolutely not, though there are continual... the French team is continuing to drop some 200s. Quentin joining Aura a little bit in that low 99 range, and now it's a 10,000 point lead for the United States, as Tristan was able to bring that accuracy back up to match with Dev, and now the only player on the French team kind of matching up with the United States is Tattoos, though there are some accuracy drops that are still allowing France to keep it within arm's reach, though 6 full combos is not helping their case with the United States having that accuracy lead.
Yeah, keep in mind that a combo break can still happen very easily towards the tail end of this map, and a combo break would be absolutely devastating for any of the two teams.
Yeah, the note count in this map is very small, so that miss is definitely... I think that one miss from the United States could have an impact to give France the lead here if that were to happen, but both teams are looking very strong as far as the combo goes. It's just that accuracy giving the United States the advantage right now as we start to approach the final few patterns in this map. And it looks like the United States might just take another breakpoint here.
Yeah, that's just an outstanding lobby performance as a whole. 6 full combos across the board. We have not seen that. We have not seen that often at all this weekend. So
yeah, not at all. On top of that, Cafecito, 997, 64 regular 300s. That is a performance that is trying to tell the world that the United States is not going to just sit back on SVs this year like they did last year.
Yeah, definitely going to give thought to the next, to their next opponent in quarterfinals, especially if the maps are going to get harder and harder.
But that is 2 breakpoints to the United States, and it will be their own pick. I could see them going with their own Protect here. I could see them going with Liftoff, but again, I would prefer to see something like Happy Arnold or Celsius come out. But they do go with Liftoff. They go for the heavy accuracy pick. This one, I think this one is even more likely to give France a chance than Infinity Rage even, because I have no doubt that France should be triple FC in this. Like, no doubt.
They definitely have the lineup to go for triple FC. But the accuracy is definitely going to be another story, because from what we've seen in Infinity Rage, there's definitely an accuracy advantage going towards the United States, especially with a lineup as strong as Dev, Nepijin, and Hellsun.
Absolutely, but we did see 2 combo breaks coming out from Hellsun during Infinity Rage, and if they find some trip-ups, I could absolutely see France taking a break point on this.
Yeah, I think a lot of matchups, a lot of points on this map in particular left off been decided by misses, back and forth trades, and that kind of stuff. This time on the French side, we see Nahashi, Mr. FR, and Aura instead of Babybel Bleu. Babybel Bleu who played Infinity Rage, so that's going to be the main switch in terms of Rice lineup for France.
Yeah, I mean, and you're already seeing, I mean, like you mentioned, Dev, Nepijin, Hellsun being that lineup for Rice, that accuracy lineup for the United States, so strong. But again, we'll have to see how they're able to hold their composure, because this map, I think United States should have a clear accuracy advantage, but the composure was a little bit better on France's side during Infinity Rage. So if the composure does end up mattering, if misses do come out, I think this is France's point.
It all remains to be seen as the pick is starting, and we are going for 2 minutes and 33 seconds. Anything can happen in this span of time.
Early out the gate, all 6 players holding on pretty well. The long note kind of tripping up Mr. FR a little bit in the accuracy, but we're into the heavier Jack section, so the players should be building up that accuracy yet again. United States, as we expected, have that accuracy advantage. All 3 players above 99.97. But the French player is not too far behind, holding on to the full combos and still very strong accuracies, only letting that lead come out to about 2,000 points, a third of the way in. And yeah, this is definitely close enough that a miss will flip it.
Yeah, that's what you want to do as the underdogs here. Just maintain a good enough accuracy that the miss will tip the lead towards your end. Just hope for a miss. On the other end, focus on your own performance. Do not give up.
Yeah, 6 very solid scores across the lobby right now. Very close scores between the two teams as well. Not much to really mention. It's all about watching for the composure, watching for 200 drops, and watching for potential misses. It looks like Dev actually did find a couple of 200s, but Aura as well dropping below the 99.9 range. I think they found some 200s themselves, so the lead stays about the same, and Aura unfortunately does find the first combo break of this map, and the United States will extend their lead from that.
Yeah, a combo break coming from France is definitely a worst case scenario, as they have been hoping for a combo break on the other side, but it's just not showing right now.
Yeah, Narahashi and Mr. FR both having some very strong scores on their own side. It's just not quite enough to match up to the accuracies that the United States players are bringing to the table. 299.98% on their side, and Dev falling just behind that with 99.94 is maybe just too big of a wall to overcome without them finding any combo breaks.
I just want to say this entire lobby is just showing what a world-class lobby is like. Just look at those ratios. 65, 39, 42, 118, 116 to 59.
Yeah, insane accuracies from everyone there. Just one unfortunate miss from Aura, but absolutely insane scores all around.
That was a strange 100 coming from Dev to...
Oh, it was a 100, not a 200.
Yeah, kind of tarnished an otherwise really clean team performance coming from the United States, but yeah, what can you do against this?
Not much. You can't do much against a score like that. I think maybe Japan had a better score than the United States there, but they are also an incredibly good... Oh no, not Japan. That was Philippines that had a better score. But again, top-class performers along these maps, and France will get an opportunity to pick something that they feel comfortable in and can hopefully take a point away from the United States on. They've gone with LN1 and SV1. Neither went in their favor, but I think the LN map was pretty close. I think there were 6 FCs across the board, so I can definitely see something like D-Orbit coming out here.
Yeah, keep in mind that their Protect actually went towards our Infinity, and if they're pretty confident on our Infinity, especially in regards to accuracy, maybe that will be their saving grace.
Yeah, and it looks like they are taking some time trying to make sure that they pick exactly what they want to. I respect this strategy, making sure that you know exactly what you're getting into and pick what everyone is feeling most comfortable in, especially if you have some players who are maybe feeling some nerves and you want to give them a break. So going with something that will maybe take that player out of the match for the next pick will be very important for something like that.
Yeah, you also got to discuss the remaining picks that are in the hybrid category, and I think that this hybrid pool in round of 16 is especially interesting to look at because all of the hybrids are very different and very defined in terms of personality, and I do believe that they have a kind of a situational appeal depending on what you need.
Yeah, for sure. But it does look like LN3 Deep Orbit comes out from France, looking to go back into the path that they were going for at first with LN1, going for a little bit more on that coordination side, a little bit more difficult to keep yourself consistent on these kinds of long note patterns. And again, probably just looking for those combo breaks from the United States and trying to keep their accuracy in a spot where they can test if those breaks happen.
Yeah, I think a lot of teams have been avoiding D-Orbit because D-Orbit is an incredibly hard map to full combo, and I don't think a lot of teams are actually that confident on D-Orbit. But keep in mind that if you're not confident on D-Orbit, the other team, the opposing team, might not be either, so
yeah,
might as well be careful.
it's a big pick where you're like, I don't feel super comfortable about the patterns in this, but you should also know that the other team is probably not going to feel great about the patterns in it either, since there's so many opportunities to find combo breaks.
Yeah, that's why strategy is also important. All about knowing what the picks contain and how you can use your picks against the opponent.
And Babybel Blue does come back in for this long note pick. We've got Mr. FR and Quentin joining them. And then we've got the Ellen squad from the United States, Hello Sun, Neptune, and Peach Marrow on the other side. As we get through this intro and Mr. FR finding a little bit of a trip up early on in these mini jack patterns, not having too good of a time, matched up by Babybel Blue as well. So that's already 2 full combos gone from the French side, with all 3 players on the United States holding quite strong with the combos.
Yeah, that is a little bit unfortunate beginning for the French team here, but keep in mind that the rest of the map is no slouch here, so could very well trigger some shots coming from the United States.
And that is Quentin, though, finding a drop. And that is 3 full combos gone from the side of France, and 3 still alive for the United States. And this lead is just increasing ever quicker, with Mr. FR also finding another drop.
Yeah, I think that is a little bit unfortunate coming from France's pick. Definitely hoping for more of an upset coming from the United States, but clean performance so far. The United States have been looking really, really consistent on all of their picks, and it's very, very scary.
Yeah, absolutely very scary. Looks like we had a panic. What happened?
I think we lost the players in the void. Apparently everyone disconnected on the referee's end.
Oh!
It might be a server crash or something.
Yeah, looks like that's what's being discussed. Everyone was kicked off the server for a little bit, but we're getting everyone back in. I think we'll restart that pick.
Okay, just turn it up and on, I guess. I don't know what else to say.
Something new happens every year.
That's why we keep watching those World Cups. It's definitely something that happens in there that surprises everyone.
I love being surprised with new technical issues.
Yeah, just when I think I've seen it all from all of my years of tournament staffing, something new happened. We will try to figure it out, but it seems that the server does still exist. Keep in mind that players are actually playing on a separate, dedicated tournament server to prevent major issues from happening due to interference from other multiplayer lobbies. So, well, that's why we have this set up. I guess we're just gonna redo the pick right now, as this is pretty unexpected, pretty much unseen. I don't think I've ever seen that.
We don't have a rule that says what we're supposed to do here. Yeah, I think we're just gonna restart. We're gonna get everyone back in the lobby and just restart the map, because we don't have an actual result from that either. So it's not like we have a choice.
And we also don't really have a lot of information of what happened on the player's end.
Yeah, I'm looking at I'm looking at what the U.S. players are saying. They straight up just got DC'd from the server. Like, it took them to the score screen in the middle of the map. But it looks like we're good. We've got everyone back in. We're about to start up. We're gonna start the map up again.
Let's go. Ryu, take 2. You didn't see what happened just now.
Oh wait, we don't have the same. Wait, what's going on? Why is Babybel Blue not in the lobby?
Huh?
Were they not? I'm pretty sure they were playing.
Yeah, I think everyone was just invited back into the server, and they still have to figure out the lineups that they're gonna
Peach
use
Marrow's in as
back.
well. I don't think Peach Marrow was in there.
Yeah, no, I think they invited all of the players, like all 6.
Oh, they
players
just
from both
joined.
teams.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, just gonna figure out their lineups, get ready, and restart the pick with the same lineups that they had before. I think that is the ruling here.
Okay, yeah, I'm looking at the matchup. We should be okay. US is right now. They have the right 3 players, and then France should have Quentin, Mr. FR, and Babybel Blue. So Narahashi should not be in the lobby right now.
So let's see what happens here. Okay, we're gonna proceed to the switcheroo, and here we go. We are getting ready for the take number 2.
Let's hope nothing bad happens.
Let's hope that the server does not deorbit this time. This song is so good. Shoutouts to Toromaru for providing this custom song, by the way.
Absolutely. Well, it looks like we got the settings coming in. Start command comes in. And we've got our 3 players in the lobby. Hello, Sun Nepogen, Peach Marrow versus Quentin, Mr. FR, Babybel Blue, Part 2. Don't disconnect this time.
Okay, is France gonna get a better beginning this time? Maybe the server crashed in order to profit France here.
We haven't seen any combo break though.
Let's
Never
go.
mind.
Yeah.
I don't think that was not much change. Mr. FR and Babybel Blue both finding drops just like they did in the previous run. And the United States holding on to their 3 full combos. Quentin, the only one against the United States here on this pick. And already jumping out to a 27,000 point lead. But Peach Marrow does find a drop, so gonna trade one of those back.
Yeah, definitely putting kind of the consistency, the flawless consistency of the United States into question here. Definitely a little bit of a vulnerability that France should be on the lookout for. But right now, Mr. FR's accuracy is definitely behind in terms of catching up.
Yeah, just a little bit underneath that 99% range. Nepogen and Hello Sun holding on to absolutely absurd accuracies right now, though.
Yeah, just world-class accuracies. Another miss coming from Mr. FR. Very unfortunate.
And coming out of this section, another miss from Mr. FR is going to help extend that lead to about 50,000 points. 2 full combos to 1 right now. Quentin still holding strong for the French team, but the United States just looks too consistent with the combo here to let go of this point.
Oh no, that's a combo break from Quentin. That was the remaining full combo, I believe, and that is no more.
Oh, Hello Sun finds the drop right at the end though as well, so it's only going to be maybe 1 full combo coming out from Nepogen in the lobby there.
Ooh, that is another beautiful score coming from Nepogen. 185-300 V1SS. Also, props to France for getting almost a 980k lineup here. They started for a little bit behind in terms of scores, but still a pretty strong team showing. And if they scale that well in round of 16, I'm looking forward to what they can actually do on quarterfinals, because quarterfinals is definitely going to be getting substantially harder.
And United States immediately in with the pick there, going into the tech sections, Innocent Revolver coming out. Looking to end this match right here, right now. Trying to bring out the brooms, but France still alive, still has the opportunity to take this break point if they can perform well enough.
Yeah, I think if France can actually handle the technicality of this map, get a full combo, just aim for the full combo, focus on combo, maybe their consistency can save them from the United States. And if the United States can get some extra misses here and there, then that can be a break point.
It could be. We've got the U.S. with Hello Sun, Nepogen, and Yuri Dev there. Mr. FR, Quentin, and Narahashi for the French side right now. Looks like these might be our two teams going into the next pick from the United States, potentially the last pick of this match if the United States can hold their composure and take this. But as we've been saying, France is a pretty strong team, pretty consistent, and more than capable of taking this point if the United States doesn't perform as well as they want to.
Yeah, definitely be on the lookout for combo breaks here, especially on a Weary and Bima map. Those misses have definitely been plenty throughout the weekend, and I think this match, as much as all of the players here are very good and in the winners bracket, definitely towards the top end of performance, we can definitely see some people falter here.
Absolutely. We don't see any combo breaks out in that intro with that trill there, but there is a little bit of an accuracy drop. Oh, of course, I had to say something. Mr. FR finds the first combo break in this match before the 400 combo mark, though. So it's not going to be as detrimental as a miss starting now would be.
Yeah, Quentin and Narahashi definitely putting work towards getting some good accuracy to go against the United States, just hunting for anything to happen on the United States end.
Yeah, Quentin and Narahashi both doing very well to keep up with the accuracy, but Mr. FR finding another combo break and actually dropping down below the 99% with that pattern there. And no one getting messed up by that long jack there, and it looks like this lead is just starting to increase even more. 33,000 points almost for the United States halfway through this match, and it's going to it's getting further and further out of reach for France if we don't start seeing some combo breaks come out of the United States soon.
Yeah, I do want to say that coming from Mr. FR, this is a pretty uncharacteristic performance, because Mr. FR tends to be towards the top in their own team. So definitely a little bit of a surprising performance today. But yeah, we do what we have.
Perhaps just maybe a nerve issue. Ooh, and Quentin finding a little bit of a rush there on one of those patterns. And that is two full combos gone for the side of France. Narahashi, the only player holding on still with some pretty good accuracy. But all three United States players holding on very well into these last few patterns. And looks like that might just be game.
Yeah, honestly, look at this.
What is that team score?
Look at this team performance. That's 3 total 200s coming from the United States, and look at those ratios as well.
Absolutely absurd. But that is going to be a sweep for the United States. They will survive in the winners bracket to move on to the quarterfinals winners side. The France not knocked out of the tournament yet. They will just be moved down into the losers bracket here. It looks like they will be facing Malaysia next weekend in the losers bracket to stay alive. And the United States will be going on to face Chile next weekend in the quarterfinals.
Oh, that's going to be a pretty interesting matchup, seeing that some of the top players, especially Muti and Neptune are going to go toe to toe on the quarterfinals map.
Yeah, I'm excited to see that accuracy battle, honestly.
Yeah. And France doing their losers run. I do think that France going into the losers brackets, that's really going to be a menace.
Oh yeah, for sure. They're too consistent to not take some names on their way out, if anything. But that is going to be it for United States versus France. We've got 2 more matches left this weekend. One more is going to be starting up in about 15 minutes, and that's going to be Germany versus Poland. I believe that is a losers bracket match, so high stakes for that one. And then a couple hours after that one starts, we'll be having Venezuela versus Mexico at 20 UTC, another losers bracket match to round off the weekend. And then we'll be getting into our Maple Showcase. So we still got lots ready to go for the final bits of this round of 16 weekend. But before we take a short break, you got anything else to say, Pot?
Just a single addition to this information. Maple Showcase is estimated to be at 21 UTC, just around that time.
Yeah, so you're not going to want to miss that. Like I said, 14 minutes until Germany versus Poland, so don't leave. Stick around. It's going to be a good match. All the stakes there. I hope to see you there.
See ya.
Alright, hello. I am here, I am Sunapple here with Eliminate.
Hello.
And we are going to be commentating this next match, the second to last match that we will be seeing before the showcase. And it is going to be Germany versus Poland. And looking at the stats here, this is going to be a very interesting match. These teams are very close in seedings. Eliminate, I believe beforehand you said that it was seed 28 versus 26, correct?
As far as last round's performances go, so last round in round of 32, as a team, Germany got seed 26 and Poland got seed 28. So definitely very close this match is going to be. I'm expecting, due to the previous round's results, Germany will be playing more into the LNs and SV, and Poland will be sticking to the race, but that obviously can change, being as round of 32 is supposedly easier than round of 16.
Yeah, I definitely agree, and it is interesting to see, especially on the LN sides for both these teams. Just looking at the stats sheet alone for round 32, both their teams' LN scores are very, very similar. I know, especially on that LN1 score, I think they were like basically back to back in their standing, or it was LN2, yeah. On LN2, Germany and Poland seeded 19th and 20th respectively. But here we'll be going on to the rolls, and it's looking like I believe Poland actually won the rolls. And they're going to protect Rice 6, which is Happy Arnold.
Yes, this is kind of what you'd expect. Poland protecting into the Rice, maybe on the harder side of things. And then obviously Germany performing significantly better last round on the SV is going to be protecting their SV map as well.
Yeah, Germany has been doing really, really well, especially on those SV maps, especially with ERA Punish being just such a good SV player. Probably one of the best, if not the best, in Germany overall.
Yeah, and it's also no surprise seeing Poland's ban SV2 as well. So this is pretty typical. This is what you'd expect from this round, as I commented earlier. Poland will be playing for the Rice, Germany will be playing SV and LN supposedly. So SV2 will be banned. It seems Germany seems more confident in getting a higher score on SV1. So that's a bit interesting, and I guess we'll wait and see what Poland chooses first.
I mean, based on other teams' scores so far, as we are approaching the last few matches, a lot of people have been opting to pick SV1 compared to SV2. I think it's mainly because SV1's, I guess, a bit more easy to understand, and we've been seeing really, really high scores on that map as a result. And I feel like we're going to be seeing probably the same thing over here, especially if Poland has been able to practice, understanding that they basically do need to get that one SD point if they want to have any bit of a really good advantage here in this match. But we will be going into Rice 2 for Poland.
Just like you said about SV1 being easier to learn, that's why I'd expect Germany to protect SV2 instead of SV1, because then it more guarantees them the point if they've put practice into it. But it seems like Poland aren't too confident on their SVs anyway, so Germany, boost their confidence.
Yeah, definitely. But we will be going on to Rice 2, our stamina, or consistency and jump stream map, which we've seen quite a few good scores on this map, especially because this BPM, generally, even though it is 230 and it's really hard, it is comfortable for quite a few players just because of how good most people are at these kind of patterning.
Consistency is key with this map specifically. Coming at 3 minutes long, I think Poland, knowing the results from last round, are probably hoping Germany will miss on this chart. 3 minutes long, there's definitely a lot of time to miss on a chart such as this. So, but if Germany holds their own, this could be anyone's point, honestly.
Yeah, especially with that anchor on Germany's squad in Jixu, being able to just basically spit out 999s and like 997s on most of Rice maps, I would believe, especially at this stage. It'll be really interesting to see whether the rest of the German squad is going to be able to keep up with the Poland team, even with that high score from Jixu that we most likely will be seeing as long as no misses come through.
I believe these are the teams. So we'll see Jixu, Lotex, and Medium Keck playing as Klobuck, Polymarid, and Ender Nubeck. So definitely some solid rosters. Medium Keck and Jixu, I would presume, are their main players for Germany, and maybe have some solid scores on this in their practice. But yeah, I've not seen too much from the Polish roster, if I'm totally honest, so I don't know what to expect here. But I think it will just come down to consistency.
Yeah, it definitely will. I have seen quite a few Poland players being really good at Rice, especially in the past, so I would assume that they most likely will be able to play this match. But we will be starting off and going into the next map, or into the first map. And here we go.
And right into it. No slow intro here, it's just straight into the map, and all players holding comfortable accuracies here. Everyone's still in at least 99.8. The score is so close, only a couple hundred points. But yeah, it's just whoever can hold it for this entire map. This does not let go.
Yeah, and it being 3 minutes, it has very few breaks, and we're already seeing really good scores from Jixu right here with the 99.9. Some of the players in Poland are at this 99.9 as well. And we will just be hoping to see that these scores keep up. Poland having the slight advantage, and then it gets exponentially increased by ERA Medium Kek's miss right there at the first quarter.
Jixu with the highest accuracy in the lobby so far, sitting at 99.94%. Trying their best for their team. Medium Kek dropped a miss earlier. That's going to cost a lot of points. Already back at the 400 combo cap, the score is now 8,000, almost 9,000 in Poland's favor. So now we'd like to see. Jixu also finds that miss almost halfway through the map. This is what Poland was hoping for. Poland looks really comfortable so far.
Yeah, a 3-way full combo for Poland across the board right now. All players being almost at that 99.8 range, and that's really doing a good deed for that team and their points right now. It's looking really, really good for Poland as long as they are able to keep this consistency as high as possible, continue to get these high accuracies, and maybe even continue to increase their accuracies like they have been doing. Ender Nubek taking a few 200s, and Kilo Buck and Jixu breaking, but that trade is definitely in favor of Poland right here.
Yeah, Klobuk, that one miss looked like hope for Germany, but Jixu did trade that back very quickly. 12,000 score lead now. Klobuk gets above the combo cap, Jixu not far behind. If Germany want to take this point, there's going to need to be some more drops on the Poland side of things, but 3/4 of the way through the map, less than a minute to go. Does not seem likely that Poland will have any more drops. As I say that, Ender Nubek finds that drop. That is Germany's hope at the moment. 9,000 score lead now. It's dropping, and sitting below that combo cap will give Germany a better chance of taking the point.
Yeah, they really need Polymerid to take a break at this moment, especially just losing that third pull combo onto Poland would be really, really good for this German squad. Lotex needs to try their best to continue to hold their accuracy, hold their combo as high as possible. But we're getting to this last portion, only 10k of a difference for all these players. And really, that's not all too much, especially if a few breaks come through for Poland. But approaching this ending of the map, everyone's seeming super, super consistent on this Poland squad.
Yeah, and it did come down to 11,000 points of difference there. That seemed very consistent throughout the entire map. Just those unfortunate misses from Germany towards the very start of the map that potentially cost them that point. Although looking at a 200 difference, Poland looked really strong there.
Yeah, though, honestly, as you did say, those misses from Germany, I think without them, they could have actually taken that point. Not necessarily too easily, but it would have been very close, probably in the couple thousand ranges. But we now will be seeing Germany picking their first map. That was Poland's pick, so it's not a break point yet. I would be suspecting going into just that SV1, starting off with a bang, keeping your morale up as high as possible here for if you are in the German squad.
Yeah, especially those misses can be quite demotivating for you and your team. Just it's best not to think about it and keep your morale high. Go for the points that you're strong on. And the more points you can take, the more confident you can be in the future points.
Yeah, and then, I mean, you could definitely go for some of the LNs. We did say earlier at the start of the match that Germany was actually doing decent on the LNs, especially in the last pool. But these ones are quite a bit more difficult, and we will actually be seeing Owl Infinity here, our LN2 map.
This is definitely a little bit surprising. I was expecting SE1 to just go straight out, but yeah, LN2, based on the last round's results, it seems like Germany have done a little bit of studying and they know what they're good at in comparison to Poland. So LN2 might be a good pick for them.
Yeah, definitely, especially if Poland aren't too confident on this kind of density LN that we do see. This map is also a decent bit longer than the one from last pool, being 3 minutes, so there can be more misses than normal, just due to that length and maybe having to lose concentration every so often, especially since the map is 3 minutes long at 190 BPM, basically LN streams.
Yeah, and those chokes from that last point, you don't really want to see that again from Germany. If Germany can hold their own in this point, and maybe Poland will take a few misses, then that's where they'll feel comfortable. But I don't know if Germany can be super confident with this pick. But definitely more confident than any of the other race maps, that's for sure.
Yeah, and it's looking like these are going to be the lineups for both the team. For Germany, we'll be seeing Juxu, Saiyuan, Ire Leo, and for Poland, we'll be seeing Bagjetka, Polymerid, and Cinematic Gem 634. I believe everyone except for Juxu and Polymerid swapped out, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think that'd be correct.
It
I
is
think
interesting
all the
to
players are
see.
ready.
Yep.
Sorry, you were saying?
I was just going to say that really it's making it seem like Juxi and Polymerid are both really the anchors on both the teams that we'll be seeing here. And the MP star has gone out, so we will be seeing the start of the match happening now. Going into our second point, Owl Infinity for Germany. And really this is something that I feel like Germany has to win if they want to keep up.
Oh, I fully agree with that. This intro is quite slow, so hitting these marvelous notes will give you the early lead, maybe of even 1,000 points, and that can make all the difference later on in the map.
Yeah, definitely. We have seen some matches go so close that they're in the hundreds of points differences, and this intro can be that difference maker for some teams. But we will quickly go into the actual sections. For now, Germany having the slight lead after that intro, mainly based off Axe. Cinematic Gem seeming to find a few 200s, but that will get evened out as the map goes on.
Yeah, Cinematic Gem does find quite a few more 200s, and so does Bagjetka. Both of them down now to a 99% accuracy on 99.3 on Cinematic Gem as well. This is a 7,000 point lead to Germany already, and Cinematic does find that miss. Going to instantiate that lead significantly. Already at 12,000 score lead below the combo cap, so already Germany must be quite chuffed.
Yeah, Germany has this lead, and it's really good for them since, as we did see in the last map, they are prone to miss, and we see another few misses from Cinematic Gem, and that is not great to see below that 99% mark. Germany having this huge lead. I think they can take a few misses at this point and still stay in this lead just because of it.
Yeah, Cinematic Gem does seem to be struggling a little bit, and so does Bagjetka on the accuracy side of things. When you compare it to Germany's, all of them are around 99.5 and above, so looking really comfortable and confident on this map. This is definitely the right choice for them, and you know, 2/3 of the way through the map, even a few misses from Germany will not cost them their lead. 30,000 points. It's a great lead to have going into the last part of the map.
Yeah, and we're getting into this last third right now. It'll take a disaster for Germany to lose this point right here. Bagjetka taking another miss, and that's just making the lead for Germany grow even bigger. And we're getting to this 40k mark, and after that I feel like it's most likely, unless a three-way break happens on Germany and more happen, I think they will be able to take this map at this last sliver of map.
This is really interesting to me because this map is of the same length as we just seen in the last Rice map, and all of Germany are just full comboing this like it's nothing. So, okay, Silent, I'm sorry for that. But yeah, looking really comfortable on LNs as opposed to Rice.
Yeah, and that definitely
Wow.
is an interesting sign to see. I'm going to be interested in these hybrids whenever they do get picked here. But now it's back to 1-1 right now. Poland's pick, I would suspect a Rice map right now, judging off of how well they played on the Rice 2. Maybe something like... Maybe like Rice 1 going for some sort of stream map, if they really wanted to.
Yeah, Poland will probably go on the trickier side of the Rice maps. I would hope. I think that's kind of what they're going for, just the chokes from Germany. I think the ratio is quite close between these teams. So I don't think one of the easier Rice maps would be Poland's choice. But maybe we might see something like Celsius.
That is definitely true. Either that or Happy Arnold. I know a lot of teams have been struggling a bit more on Happy Arnold, as well as Celsius. Mainly just because of the density of these kind of Rice maps right now. We will just be having to wait right now. I mean, they could go for Innocent Revolver, but I highly doubt that'll happen. Maybe... I feel like that is one of the easier maps in this pool. Just because it's mini Jack heavy, I guess. But we will be seeing Happy Arnold, Rice 6 right now.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Yeah, this is, I believe, an FFR chart, if I'm not mistaken. So definitely on the trickier end of things, because FFR charting is very questionable.
Yeah,
So
definitely.
yeah, definitely a good choice for Poland.
And it's looking like the rosters are getting swapped out right now. Yep, and it's going to be the same roster that we saw for Rice 2 on Germany. Lotex and Ire, Medium Keck being subbed in right now. And maybe Poland swapping out Polymerid right now, which is interesting. Kilo Buck and Cinematic Gem are going to be playing.
Yeah, and these past 3 maps now that have been chosen have been around 3 minutes, so it seems like they're just draining all of the longer maps of the pool, getting them out the way. This might make them have a bit less stamina later on in the match, so this is definitely a stamina game, to say the least.
Yeah, definitely, especially with most of these maps, from what I remember, being at least a decent length in terms of just like patterning with very little breaks. This stamina issue can become a problem, and I think especially for Germany, since they are a bit less physically capable than Poland right now, just judging off of Rice, it can become an issue, especially for TB. If they do go to that, which I don't want to jinx it yet, I think this has the chance of going to TV. It is just 1-1 right now, so we still have a lot to see, especially on the hybrid side. But I still think there's a chance.
I fully agree, as we've seen chokes happen a lot, surprisingly, and this map being one of the most chokeable maps in the pool. I mean, all it takes is Poland to miss a few times, right? And even if Germany misses once or twice, if Poland gets a few bad misses, then that will just give Germany the point. So Poland, I believe, being more confident on the harder stuff, believe that they will just miss less, and they will not even miss at all. I mean, they did really good on the other Rice map that was chosen, so might see some really good scores from Poland here.
Yep, and here we go. We will be going into Happy Arnold. Ender Nubek opting to go for that mirror right now definitely shows that they have practiced this map at least a few times. But with that being said, starting off right now, no one really having too big of a lead, and I suspect that this will be the same case for most of this intro right now.
Yeah, not a very fast intro, although those split trolls can catch people off guard. Klobak finds that early miss and ag drop there. That is going to cost them quite a bit, although not as bad because it's at the start of the map. No one is quite above the combo cap, but that will give the early score lead to Germany. And Jixu finds a miss as well. What is happening in this lobby?
Yeah, that miss does get traded out by Cinematic Gem, so Germany does have the combo advantage right now, and that's really, really helpful right now. especially considering that Germany really lost Rise 2 based on that combo disadvantage and another break from Ender Nubik, and there's no full combos for Poland, while Germany still has 2 of them. And we're getting a 4th away through the map right now. Another miss from Ender Nubik. This lead is just expanding rapidly for Germany right now.
Yeah, as I said at the start, some bad misses can cost your team the point, as we've seen from Poland just there. Those misses, and there was quite a good few of them as well, giving Germany a 12,000 score lead. Even though Jigsaw found that miss at the start, that's not going to mean much. All players are now above the 400 combo cap, so if Germany just stays consistent throughout the second half of the map, the score shouldn't change much, and they might be able to take this point away from Poland.
Though what I do want to say is it's looking like Poland actually has the better ratio overall, since this lead is somehow decreasing for Germany. Rob, what seems to be just off a ratio alone, either ratio or 200 counts. And that is not something you want to see, because this lead is only 5,000 points. That's like one more miss and Germany's lead is gone. And there we go, ERA Medium Keck taking the break, and Poland gets the lead right back.
Yeah, that was a really unfortunate miss for Germany there. That will cost a lot of points for their squad. 3/4 of the way through the map, we are a slower section. People can regain their composure, getting ready for the last part of the map. And it will need to take a miss for Poland. I think if Germany want to take this point, that was a really, really score tanking miss for Germany.
Yeah, and it looks like Poland seem a lot more comfortable at this map right now. Really, maybe that intro was just a fluke, and they have about a 7,000 point lead, so even a miss, or I think they could take a miss and be fine, honestly, especially at this last section right now. And there's only a bit of the map left. I think they will be able to take their second point right here. That was so close, though.
That went from a 10,000 point lead from Poland over to Germany, and a one miss of Medium Keck brought it back over to Poland. I don't even know if they would have won without that miss regardless. The 200 count difference from both teams. Jigsaw with the V1SS choke, unfortunately.
Yeah, honestly, that was super close, even for Poland. Those initial misses really causing a big trouble. But them being at the start, as you did say, really helped them out quite a bit. They weren't at that 200 or 400 combo cap, so they were still able to catch up with everybody else while the points weren't getting too high. But now it will be Germany's pick. We did see they played really, really well on LN2, so maybe they're gonna opt into those other LN picks, just starting it off. Maybe trying to make Poland not feel as practiced on that SV if they were practicing it.
Yeah, that is a good strategy. Try to milk out the other maps before playing the SV, keep Poland on their toes. Saying that they do go into LN1, Germany's choice just there. Not an unexpected choice, to say the least.
Yeah, definitely. This is a bit more simple, especially compared to Deorbit, so it does make a bit more sense than Deorbit, maybe not wanting to get those misses like we have been seeing on that map. Whereas Future Eve, I guess it's a bit more easy to be consistent at. However, this map is still very difficult to act, as we have been seeing just throughout all the scores right now. And
you speak about consistency, but Germany did not have a problem on Deorbit until the very end of the map when Cywin unfortunately missed, but they seemed really comfortable on the harder side of things, so if this map is easier than the other LN map, then it seems like they'll get through this with a breeze. Will just be an accuracy dependent match here.
Yeah, definitely, but it being a bit easier could cause some problems for Poland. It's definitely physically easier, but I feel like in terms of coordination, this map is just quite a bit harder, so honestly, I'm not sure how well Poland will be playing on this map specifically, but we will be going into the third pick here for Germany, trying to tie it back up to 2-2 on Future's Eve.
And this is the first map we see that is significantly shorter than the rest. So each miss can add up really quickly and will be worth a lot more in comparison to the other maps we've seen. All players getting a somewhat strong start with a 1,000 score lead going over to Poland after the very first intro. And it seems pretty consistent so far. Maybe slowly going towards Poland's favor, but as we've seen in the other LN map, all it takes is just a miss. A miss, that's all it takes, and Germany can grab that huge score lead.
Yeah, Polymarita and Bad Jaget seem to have a really good accuracy, especially on this intro compared to Jixu and Leah, who seem to struggle a slight bit more. But everyone's bringing their act right back up, and this lead is kind of slowly decreasing for Poland right now, honestly. And we're at the third mark in the map, and Germany's that lead immediately swaps. I believe a few players on Poland lost some points.
Yeah, a few accuracy drops, and at this halfway mark, already a minute through, Ender Nubek does find that miss, and this is what I'm saying about each miss can mean so much in these short maps. The score lead is already at 20,000 in Germany's favor halfway through the map. This is like severely in Germany's favor at this point, getting through the main Ki of the chart.
Yeah, and that is definitely one of the more difficult sections of the map. Poland taking a break there, Ender Nubek, and that is not that great. This lead has expanded so rapidly, up to 30k, very similar to what we saw in Owl Infinity, and we will be seeing a slight break in terms of density right here, and that may help out some of these players regain some composure a bit at this last quarter right now. Everyone around the same accuracy, Ender Nubek being a bit below, about 1% below everyone though, and that's not that great for this Poland team right now.
Yeah, and getting into the last section of the map, all it takes is a few misses, and Leo is the first one to find that miss. That will give some of the score back to Poland, but I don't know if there's enough time. There's really not long left, and the score difference does not seem to be changing at all. Still hovering at 30,000, and the Nubek does find another drop, and that seems like it will be the nail in the coffin at the 36,000 lead in Germany's favor.
Yep, and Saiwan taking the break at the end, but it will not matter at this 34,000 points difference. It is just too big to overcome. It is tied right back up to 2-2 right now. Back to Poland's pick. We're just bouncing up and down on this map pool, going from Rice to LN, Rice to LN, and I would assume that it's going to stay like that for quite a while.
Yeah, we could potentially see a tiebreaker because of this. Though I'm not too sure how Germany feel about the hybrids. Obviously, not as dense on the LN side of things as the LN maps themselves, so I guess we'll just need to find out later on in the match, if we get down to it, that is.
Yeah, I definitely agree. These teams will have... I feel like hybrid is going to be one of the most important pool that we will be seeing here, if it does get chosen ever. But this is now Poland's pick. We were talking earlier how Celsius could be the pick for them, since it is a bit harder than any of the other Rice maps. Though maybe going for something based off of speed alone, Come Inside of My Heart is always a good option for that if you feel like your opponents don't have that great speed. But we will be seeing Celsius right here, our Dark Star map right now.
And what we were talking about earlier about the longer maps, draining the player's stamina, Come Inside My Heart might be a really good choice for Poland after playing these longer maps, though Celsius is coming in at just under 2 minutes, so is on the shorter side of things, but as you said earlier, also quite chokeable, which I think is what Poland are going for with these maps.
Yeah, I mean, Poland has been winning these points mainly off of chokes, though it has been close for the same reason. Poland seeming to struggle a bit more on the intro, maybe just if they are able to get past this intro very easily, I feel like they will be able to get these points quite simply. But Germany, as long as they're able to hold combo, I think they have quite a high chance of taking any point basically, especially on these Rice maps.
I think it is just Germany have to get lucky with their combos. If they don't find a single drop in a map, then they definitely have the ability to take these points away from Poland. So yeah, definitely can be really close matches when it comes to these Rice charts.
Yep, and we will be going into this max map, not After this, Germany will only have one more LLN map to pick, but Poland still has quite a few rice maps that they can pick, and here we go. Having a bit of client issues, something that always happens. It's looking like Germany actually taking this lead for now, but actually it was just Bancho. So Poland having the accuracy lead for now. Saiwin seems to struggle a bit on that intro at this 99% mark, and that's not doing too great for Germany.
Yeah, I mean, just right out of that intro, it's a really short map, and giving your opponents an almost 3,000 point lead when the main map hasn't even come around yet is not something you'd like to see. But with this map being somewhat chokeable, I mean, one miss can mean a significant amount, as we just seen in the last map, where a few misses cost around 20,000 points. So anything can still happen. And Nubek does find that first drop, as I was saying. The lead will go over to Germany.
Yeah, but it's going over so slowly, but Polymerid makes that lead go immediately right into Germany's squad, and is at 10k points, and that's so big. We're halfway through this map. This map is so short, so those misses mean so much more than what we have been seeing. Though we most likely can see misses from Germany as well, and that can also swap the lead, especially due to the accuracy differences between all these players. Saiwin has been able to gain their act, but it hasn't been by that much, honestly.
Yeah, when it's under 30 seconds left with the map, I mean, just Germany, you have to hold on to that combo with the 11,000 point advantage. Just stay with it, keep it, and get into the last section of the map and just pray you don't miss. If Germany does not miss, they should have this point, as long as there's no severe drops. Those misses from Poland did cost them an unfortunate large amount of score there.
Yeah, they were quite dirty, but this lead is actually going slightly in favor of Poland right now, but it's going so slowly, so Germany will stay in this lead, and we're going up to this ending, and it's looking like Germany will be able to take the first breakpoint right here, and that is massive, honestly.
Yeah, and while I was talking about the stamina aspect, it seems like it just has not impacted Germany in the slightest. Still trying to keep up that consistency, and that first breakpoint will give them a large advantage when it comes to picking the next maps. They still have the SV map up their sleeves.
Yeah, they still have SV as well as LN3 deorbit, so quite a few options. Though it will be interesting to see how Germany will even try to find this third point if they need to. But for now, I would suspect deorbit gets picked, and just like trying to continue off on this LN abuse that we have been seeing on Germany for Poland. And yes, that is true. We will be going onto our OC original right here. Deorbit.
Yeah, and playing these LN maps gives Germany the chance to, maintain that practice on SV1 as well before they get into it and really crack up a good score. So we might be able to see a potential 4-2 here, and if Germany, even if possible, manage to take their next breakpoint, the SV will be that deciding factor.
Yeah, and that SV is not something that Poland wants to even have the chance of playing as their match point. And deorbit is significantly shorter than any of the other LN maps that we have been seeing, so misses can be even more impactful. So really, Poland needs to try their best to keep their accuracy up. Ender Nubik seeming to be swapped out for Cinematic Gem right here. Maybe Cinematic Gem feels a bit more comfortable on this specific type of LN right now.
Yeah, and you say about length of map, this map is like around 10 seconds longer than Celsius, and we've seen what happened with the misses from Poland. Did definitely cost them a lot of points there, so same thing can happen here. I mean, even on Germany's side, if they're confident with this map, if they miss once, that will definitely give the lead back over to Poland.
Yeah, but these leads on Germany for the LN maps have been quite big, so I am interested to see whether Poland will be able to catch this map. Though I think they will have other opportunities to be able to take breakpoints if they aren't able to take this one, especially on that SV. Maybe they did practice somehow and they're just joking with us at the start of the map. But with that being said, I believe everyone in the lobby is getting ready. I think everyone should be there. And yep, the start command has gone out. We will be going into this last LN map. No more after this. Deorbit LN3.
You commenting about SV as well. Poland might very well be good at the SV chart. Might have put in a bit of practice as well. And it is quite questionable how Germany still have not chosen their protect. You know, they're trying to keep it in their back pocket. But here we go into the first section of the map. We see a few accuracy drops from the Germany side, give the early score lead to Poland, but this is something we've seen across most of the points so far.
Yeah, Cywin and Leo struggling a bit more on the accuracy, especially compared to the Poland squad. Probably Maria having the best accuracy in the lobby by quite a bit, and everyone in Poland actually having better accuracies than most of the players in Germany here, and that's really keeping the lead up. But it will be coming into this more dense section that will be coming up, and whether Poland is able to find misses there.
Yeah, I don't know how this has happened. Cywin finds that early miss. That's not something you'd like to see. I mean, the lead was already in Poland's favor, and that miss will just make it even more so halfway through the map. This is a really short map, and as you were saying, each miss will mean significantly more than the other maps we've seen so far. So that lead is a great lead for Poland to have already.
Yeah, and this accuracy across the board for Poland really helping them out. This lead is just staying in the favor of Poland by quite a bit, and maybe we see another breakpoint. There's still about a third of the map left, and so many opportunities for Poland to take breaks, so this lead swaps over to Germany. But with this 15,000 point lead, I think a few misses can actually be given from Poland.
Yeah, a few accuracy drops can happen from Poland. I mean, if a few drops do happen, they might still have the time to still take the point. I think we're going to need to see a miracle for Germany if they want to take this point. The lead is way too much at the moment. 17,000 points, and there's only a few seconds left of the chart. I think this will be Poland's point, and on a breakpoint at that.
Yeah, that is honestly super surprising. Cywin taking a break at the end, and that basically seals it right there. Back-to-back breakpoints, and it's going to be tied up right back to 3-3 right here. And that is really bad for Germany right there. They had the advantage, but it just slipped out of their fingers, basically. Based on accuracy, mainly.
I want to comment on the fact that there's now no more LN maps, so Germany will have their SV chart if they are confident and comfortable playing it. But then after that, what do they do? It seems like they're kind of stuck into the hybrids, and Poland still have their rice charts to keep picking from. That was a very good point for Poland to take.
Yeah, and we're going to see Poland's pick right here. Most likely will be Come Inside of My Heart, unless they want to go for a tech map once again. But seeing that you didn't win Celsius, maybe not something that you want to be choosing right now in Instant Revolver. Just going for something that you feel, I guess, more confident on in Rice 1 could be done. Unless you want to go for a hybrid and maybe exhaust some of those hybrids from Germany. Just right now, if you are feeling confident, especially when Germany is low on morale after a breakpoint.
Yeah, you know, they just lost an LN pick, so Poland, if they want to keep their rice maps or aren't confident on being able to win it, then the hybrids might be a good choice for them right now. Because they can only pick 2 more rice maps, and if it does go back and forward, then they might be forced to play some hybrids anyway.
Yep, and we will be seeing Rice 1 here, coming out, Come Inside of My Heart. And it will be interesting to see.
Yeah, so it's definitely a good pick for Poland, I think. The other rice map that was available, I believe it was Rice 4?
Yes.
I believe that might not be as good of a pick because this map is more about consistency, and after taking that last pick on the LN, and you commented about the team morale, this will definitely get into Germany's heads a bit, and you know, these misses also being on the shorter end, still misses will mean a significant bit. So good choice from Poland, and they still have that other race map to bank on as well. And it makes me wonder as well, when are Germany going to pick their SV? If they don't pick it next map, then that should surely raise some alarm bells.
Yeah, I definitely agree. If Germany doesn't pick this SV, especially if it is their Protect, it does shows like some interesting things. Maybe they're faking a Protect as a ban, which has been done before in the past. But we will be going into this next map. Poland trying to get up 4-3 or 3-4 right here. And as you were saying, especially on this map, misses are super bad, since if you do take one, there's a high likelihood that you do take multiple bad judgments, since it's really hard to get a clean miss on this kind of map.
Yeah, and the further in you get, the harder it becomes to maintain that accuracy. It is very consistent, and it doesn't really let go. You get maybe one slower section, but it's not a whole lot. It's pretty much this for the entire map.
Yeah, and just starting off after this intro, we will be going into this first stream, and Germany having the slight lead just off of accuracy, but it's so tiny it basically doesn't even matter. Jixu having this 9 is really helping them out right here, and Medium Tech taking the first break and making the lead go into Poland's favor quite easily right there.
Yeah, and this is what we're saying about consistency. It's all key, but then we find 2 drops on the Polish side at the same time. Ender Nubek and Klobak do find those drops, but they will hold the lead as we are at the slower section. Lotex finds a drop as well. That's going to really make Poland's lead a bit stronger, even with those 2 misses from different players. Doesn't seem like the score difference is changing much.
Yeah, and that was on the slower section, so Lotex wasn't able to take advantage of their combo cap that they were at, and will have to try their best to continue to get higher scores. But Ender Nubik taking a break, and this lead is going in favor of Germany right now, and after that break it swings over, and that's so bad for Poland right here. But Lotex taking multiple 200s, and that just swings the lead right back.
This is definitely super close, 3/4 of the way through the map. I mean, those drops, that Lotex drop at the easy section, that will not cost them so much. As we can see, it's only a few thousand points of difference, but Mediakek also finds that drop. That's not what you'd like to see. It's only 1 section left of the map, and that's already an 11,000 point lead. It was only 2,000 points. But this is when stamina comes in the most, the last part of the map. If all players full combo, it seems like Poland will be able to take their point.
Yeah, but we could see multiple misses coming out from Poland right here, and that can switch the lead. But Medium Keck taking a break, and that, I think that seals it. Ender Nubik and Medium Keck trading, and there we go. I think that should be it. Poland should be able to take this first or 4th point that they really needed. And Jexu with the 996 try their best, but wasn't enough.
Yeah, Jix's score V1SS, really good ratio for this chart specifically. The only V1SS in this lobby. I mean, there's only 2 full combos as well at that.
Yeah.
So really good performances here.
Yeah, Jixu was definitely doing really well to be able to hold their lead for Germany, but those misses from their other 2 players really messing them up. But here we go. I would suspect SV being chosen right now, because if not, it's really, you can only pick hybrids, and I feel like you want to get a bit more information on Poland just to decide what kind of hybrid you will want to pick. And here we go.
I think Germany are in a much more comfortable position, to say the least, because Poland, you're forced to really pick Rice 4 at this point, you know, and I think Germany have a solid chance of being able to take a point on that map. Whereas Germany, obviously they're playing their SV point now, and they also have all the hybrid maps to choose from.
Yeah, that is definitely true. They have quite a few options after this. But I would suspect, as long as Germany has done their work and Poland hasn't, as were saying at the start, I think Germany should be able to take this point, and this would be really, really good after losing a few points back to back. It can seem like a lot whenever playing during match. And it's looking like this is going to be the lineup for the squad. Play Marid taking a break just for a bit for Poland.
And Jigsaw as well getting swapped out for Punish, coming in to play the SV map. So I'm expecting, based on previous round results, that Germany have hopefully put in a bit of work into this map and not protecting SV2, but choosing to protect SV1. Obviously, this map should feel much more comfortable for them, and hopefully we'll see some good scores.
Yeah, hopefully. And we will be going in. This is probably... I feel like if Germany does lose this point, this would be really, really bad for them. They will be on match point, and that is not something you want to do, especially when you have to win the next 2 points. But
yeah, another break point will be needed. I think most people hit 100% on that, but Cinematic Gem did struggle to hack that very first note there, hitting a few 200s. Hack is below 90%, but will slowly climb up. This is a huge score advantage for Germany already, and we're barely even into the map.
Yeah, and as the SV charts are, if you do take a break, there's so little notes. It's a huge deal. No one's broken yet, but it's the accuracy difference right now for Germany and Poland. Everyone on Germany basically at that 99% range, and everyone Poland trying their best to get to that range. Ender Nebik almost there, but not enough. It's really a big difference right here, honestly.
Yeah, and I think we can comment on the fact that all players on Germany are essentially at the 99% accuracy, whereas we don't have a single player on Poland at that. Their best player is on the 98.73% accuracy at the moment. The score lead is huge, and I don't think they can really recover from this unless Germany finds a few messy drops, but the score lead is way, way too much for a 2-minute map.
Yeah, I think even a few messy drops can keep Germany in the lead. Especially because Punish at this 99.87 range is just so good. My god. We have seen some insane scores on this map though, so I'm kind of not surprised, honestly.
Yeah, Punish's score is ridiculous at the moment. Though I don't think necessarily the carry, because this score lead is now 150,000 points.
Yeah,
it's a huge lead.
It's gonna be a lot for Germany to lose this point, especially in this last sliver of map. Some gamma rays may need to be sent out into the Germans' computers if they want to lose. If for whatever reason they want to lose this point, which is not something that they can lose, in my opinion, honestly. Especially judging how close this match has been.
They could have stopped playing at the very end and still been able to take the point. That score lead was massive, but Punish's score, oh my god, V1SS, 91 perfects, 996k.
That is a good score right there. And something that is definitely good for Germany, just to keep their team up. And it's looking like it was not a PB from Punish, actually, but it's still a really good score. But that being said, it is now Poland's pick. As we were saying before this map, they have Rice 4 to pick unless they want to go for hybrids for whatever reason. I know, honestly, they could go for Amygdala or Almagad. Amy, I don't know how to say that name. The Hybrid 3. They could go for Hybrid 3 if they like. Amygdala. They could go for Hybrid 3 if they like. Especially judging off of how they won deorbit. And those maps, they're not the same necessarily, but they are similar in like pattern, kind of structure-esque. But we will be seeing Rice 4, the final Rice map picked.
Yeah, and this needs to be a win from Poland, otherwise you're in a really tough spot, because Germany, you know, there's only hybrid maps left to pick. And playing hybrid versus Germany if you're Poland seems very risky, judging by the LN scores that these people are getting. So this is definitely a pick that Poland need to win.
Yeah, but there is still a chance for Germany to take this, especially considering how they did lose Celsius right here. Another short tech map, and this is kind of the same, different patterning all around, but I guess the same concept here. And something that Poland may struggle a bit more on, which could become an issue.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, this map is a bit more consistent when you compare it to the likes of Rice 5 and Rice 6, so definitely cannot rely on too many chokes from Germany if you're Poland wanting to take this point. Germany definitely have a solid chance of taking this point, especially being the last Rice map chosen by Poland. They might be the least confident on this chart.
Yeah, and that is not something that you do want to see if you are a fan of the Poland squad. But with that being said, I believe it's looking like this is going to be the lineup, same one as we have been seeing for Germany on this Rice squad, and actually the same one that we have been seeing for Poland, I believe. And the start command has gone out. We will be going onto the last map pick for Poland. Innocent Revolver Rice 4, something that they need to be winning right here if they even want a chance to win this match.
Yeah, and it all does come down to how many misses get dropped from each side. We've seen several chokes in, I think, every point so far. And it's very random which side does miss, which side does find those drops. And if it's unfortunately Poland, then Germany will take that lead. All players hitting the intro quite comfortably. And Poland will have that early advantage of a couple thousand points there.
Yeah, but we have been seeing this same sort of play out constantly throughout every single map. Poland having the edge in the intro, but taking breaks throughout this middle of the map, and that's really what gave Germany the lead, especially on Celsius. But we will be continuing on. Everyone doing really well. Juksu and Ender Nebik being the carries on the squad, but as I say that, Ender Nebik taking some 200s, and that makes the lead slightly go into Germany's favor, but still staying in Poland.
Yeah, with a 3,000, 4,000 point difference, it's still anyone's game. Even a few 200s will definitely sway that lead over to Germany's side halfway through the map. It's a very short map, so any misses will cost a significant amount of score. We're getting built up for the last part of the map.
Yeah, and this lead is so small, and as I say that, Polymurray taking a break, and that switches the lead. It's flickering right now, but I think that should go into Germany as Polymurray tries their best to get to that combo cap right now. It is just by 2k though. This accuracy on Germany has to stay as consistent as possible in this last quarter right now.
It's really not long left of the map, and 3,000 score difference on Germany. They've done quite well to keep it going for this long, all three of them full comboing. If they can maintain that combo, Ender Nebik finds that drop. That's going to be significant score lead for Germany in the last few seconds of the chart. I think they're going to take this break point, and I think this is the reason they chose the map last. It was their last option, and unfortunately, it did not pay off.
That is not what you want to see as Poland right here. They now have to pick, win the next map pick from Germany, and that is not something that you really want to be opting for. The consistency coming out from Germany here was what really helped them. The two misses on Poland, not that great. I believe they would have won without those, even with Juksu having the 997 right here, 95 200s.
Yeah, the 200 count from Poland there was really good, and even the ratio comparisons, it seemed like Poland had every right to take that point, but just those misses really cost them that, and that's really unfortunate. Now Germany have the last pick of the map before Germany wins or we go to tiebreaker, and it will be a hybrid, so it's just whichever hybrid they're more comfortable on.
Yeah, I would definitely, honestly, if I was on the German squad, this is a really tough choice, but I would choose anything but Hybrid 3. I feel like Hybrid 3, seeing that you lost LN3 and Hybrid 3 is not necessarily the same structure, but it is, I guess, kind of the same structure. I would probably pick something like Hybrid 2 in my opinion, honestly. But this is just me, maybe opting for something a bit more simple, I guess.
Yeah, Hybrid 3 is chosen. Amygdata. It's something like that. I don't know.
Something.
Yes, a Hybrid 3 has been chosen by Germany. This is their last pick of the match, so hopefully they can make it count.
Yeah, but I think this is definitely the best chance for Poland, or that Poland will be having to win this point, and maybe send us into tiebreaker, since that's the only way that Poland will have the chance to win.
this is also quite a short map that should be noted. OD 7.3, so it's on the lower end. Maybe can make players have the less chance to miss, but you know, chokes are still possible. And that last map that we just witnessed, Poland, it looked like they had everything going for them, but just 2 misses, and that's all it took, and it gave such a score lead to Germany. We could see the same thing here and potentially even go to a tiebreaker.
Yeah, and definitely could happen. Maybe the opposite will happen to Germany, where they play really well at this intro, do super well, but at the ending they do take breaks, and Poland will be able to take the map and lead us to tiebreaker. But we will just have to see. It's looking like everybody's ready for our last map pick, Germany's Amig Data Hybrid 3, starting now.
This is definitely going to be a nerve-wracking match to watch. This very last map, Poland will need to take this point if they want a chance of even winning this round against Germany. So wait for the client to load.
I think it definitely is important for Poland that they do have Cinematic Gem in here, since they were losing those LN maps with the other player, but were able to win Deorbit as a result of Cinematic Gem having that actually advantage.
Yeah, the score lead going back and forth. Saiwon did find that 200 drop on already 98%, although Polymarid doing the exact same. Now a very early advantage for Germany. Polymarid finds that drop. That's going to be a really early lead for Germany, not something you'd like to see. Only quarter of the way through the map though, anything is still possible.
Yeah, and Jixu doing really well throughout this entire match, as we have been seeing at this 99.8, and that's really helping out this German team right now. Just keeping their accuracy in check no matter what, even if a miss or two comes out from Germany. I believe that could happen, and they still will have that blanket a blanket of comfort at 10k points.
Yeah, we're approaching the halfway mark, and the score lead is slowly but surely going in Poland's favor. Was at 9,000 points, now it's crawling on 6,000, so if they maintain their accuracy, it could go back to Poland, unless we see potentially another drop. Which halfway through the map, there's still a minute left.
Yeah, that is definitely true. It seems like Germany has been struggling a bit more on accuracy, maybe getting a few 200s, and that's making this lead seem tighter and tighter every second.
Yeah, it's not changing. It's still around 7,000 point lead. It's slowly going in Germany's favor, but I see that Saiwon does drop a few 200s. 3/4 of the way through the map, misses can still happen. We've seen it before at the end of maps. 5,000 point lead now. I don't know if both teams remain consistent. I don't think there's enough time for the accuracy to sway this lead. I think we might need to see a severe drop for Poland to take this point.
Yeah, and we are getting into this last section of the map. So little left. There's still a slight lead in favor of Germany, but it's still slowly shrinking right now. It's at the 4k mark, and it's not looking like anything is changing. No switch is happening. 3k now, 2k. But I think that's it. Germany taking the last point just by 2,000 points. That is so close.
Yeah, Poland was so close to bringing that back. Just unfortunate miss from Polymarid there. I think that would have been the point otherwise, but Germany will take this match on the back of that. And Jixu with the 3 200s and Bagyetka with the 5 200s as well. Definitely some really good scores in this lobby. But good game, well played to both teams here. Definitely a really good match.
Yeah, sad to see that we weren't able to see tiebreaker. But I believe this was going to be, or I believe this is now that Poland has been eliminated from the World Cup. Germany moving on to the next round.
Yeah, and that will be it from this match. And I believe we have one match left in this block. And that match will be Venezuela versus Mexico, I believe at 20
so.
UTC.
Yes.
And then the map pool showcase will be right after it. Yep. So that is all, and we will see you again in an hour from now. So take care.
Yep, goodbye.